The last man standing is coming. The city boy is coming. The last man standing is coming. The city boy is coming. I salute you guys. I salute you wherever you are. The last man standing is coming. The city boy is coming. The indefatigable lion of Babylon is coming. I salute you. Let us do this conversation, as normal. The city boy movement is here, guys. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. I salute you. I salute you. I see all of you. We told you. We told you. We told you that all their plots to cause problem in the country have been exposed, guys. This is going to be a different government. The city boy government is a different government entirely. It is no longer business as usual. Do you know why? Because the renewed hope is here, guys. Prosperity has come to Nigeria. It's not going to be business as usual, guys. I believe that they can already see what is going on. I salute you. Thank you very much, guys. I salute you. The last man standing is coming. Of course, you know who is the last man standing. His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is coming, guys. I'm telling you, it's going to be a different government entirely. It's going to be a different government entirely. If you notice something, in the last administration, Buhari only concentrated on building structures. I would say Buhari government was focused mainly on structures. I'm telling you guys, Buhari government was mainly on structures. But you see, one thing that is going to be different in the city boy, the last man standing administration is that it's not going to be business as usual, guys. It's not going to be business as usual. And I want to tell you that it's already happening as we speak. As I'm talking to you, the news is everywhere. The government is going to be more proactive. Are you getting me now? We are not going to be waiting and be... No. There's prosperity in Nigeria, guys. Prosperity has come to Nigeria. Renewed hope is here. And the city boy is bringing something new to the government of Nigeria. Something like that Nigerians have never witnessed before. As we speak, it's already happening as we speak. If you're on this platform, you're on the right place. Guys, this is the city boy movement. If you have not supported, or if you are not part of the movement, join the movement. It's just a Telegram group. If just send me a message on WhatsApp, look at the number on the screen. I'm going to send you the Telegram group. Just join the group for now. If anybody is asking you to send money, we are not asking anybody for money. This has nothing to do with money. Please, as you're on this page, you know that all these guys are moving about. Please, if anybody is sending you friend request, if somebody is sending you message, friend request, and you don't know the person, somebody send you a message and you don't know the person, please don't respond to the person. All you need to do is to block it, please. This is City Boy movement, and we can tell you what is going on. Please, if anybody send you any friend request on any platform, please don't accept any friend request from anybody, and do not respond to any message that somebody sent to you in your inbox. Please, especially if you don't know the person. Please, this is a very important information. They are sending people friend request. Please don't accept any friend request. Don't respond to any message of anybody that you don't know. Please, just block them and don't accept any friend request. Just delete it. Please, this is a very vital information. Okay? You are welcome to the City Boy movement, guys. Baba Tinubu presidency, I would say administration, is going to be different from every other administration, guys. is going to be, we are focusing on insecurity. Okay? We are focusing on the economy and electricity. Let me tell you something here. Insecurity issues, there's a lot of things about insecurity issues. Where these IPOP, Biafra criminals, they have been running propaganda for so many years, and it's affecting everything about Nigeria. I'm telling you guys, if you search anything on social media, you will see all the propaganda of IPOP and everything. We need to begin to work on that. It is causing a lot of problems. They are running a syndicate of terrorist organization. You saw what they have been saying. They want to take over the country. They want to hijack the government. They want to install interim government. This is a reality. This is the truth. Don't take it for granted. In fact, as I'm beginning to receive the good news, I am happy. What is going on right now is a proof that everybody, we are not going to take it lightly. We are not going to take it lightly with anybody, guys. It is a very serious conversation. As we speak, in fact, let me start with this. The city boy government is going to focus on insecurity. Of course, the issues of insecurity must be resolved. And we start from cracking down of all these social media, all these propaganda pages, all these propaganda machineries of IPOP criminals. They are the only criminal organization running a syndicate terrorism organization in Nigeria and on social media. Yes, IPOP Biafra. And the federal government must not wait. If you want the names of these people, we can provide you the names of IPOP Biafra terrorists. Yes. In fact, we can provide you the names of IPOP Biafra terrorists and all their criminal conversations. We have all of them. Are you getting me now? Of course, the DSS is on social media. We are going to crack down on the criminality of IPOP Biafra terrorist group. Yes, that is what is going to happen in this. And of course, you have already started seeing it. It's not a joke, guys. We are taking charge. That is what I want to say. I don't want to talk too much. In the issue of electricity, of course, this is the focus of the city boy. Because we believe that as long as electricity is in Nigeria, of course, constant electricity, there's going to be development, innovations, ideas, skills, everything is going to prosper. We know that. Insecurity issues, so nobody's afraid anymore of insecurity. Electricity for innovation, of course, idea generation, startup companies, small businesses. Are you getting me now? Then, the issue of economy. There's a lot of things to talk about the economy. Of course, in the economy, for the economy to grow, you need to talk about education, free education. People will have access to free education, not just classroom education. We are not talking about classroom education. I'm talking about things like vocational training, vocational learning. In Nigeria, we are not looking for graduates. We already have a lot of graduates. We need industries. Those are the kind of economy that we are going to focus on. We need industries in Nigeria. We have lots of graduates. What we need now are entrepreneurs, schools, education that will encourage entrepreneurs, policies that will encourage entrepreneurs, provide loan grants to people for innovations. That is what we are going to focus on, economy. This is very, very important. Of course, when people go to school, youth, students, young people go to school, all this crime is going to reduce, of course. Talking about free education, of course, the city boy has been talking about free education. There's going to be loans and grants to people, all these things is going to boost the economy. With these three focus points, trust me, in the next 6 months, 1 year, you will never remember. You'll be thinking about, oh, where are we? Are we in Nigeria? You'll be shocked. Just this alone, everything changed. Insecurity, economy, and electricity. That's it. Are you getting me now? But today, I want to focus on a lot of things. We will go deep into a lot of ideas and things that will move the country forward. Are you getting me now? But let us give you some updates. Most of you have seen it already. Are you getting me now? Most of you have received the update already. Of course, so many things has been going on as we speak. That is why the DSS is doing a lot of things now. Many of these people are under investigation as we speak. They are monitoring them. They don't know. Are you getting me now? Now, look at what is happening as we speak. Let me show you something because I want you to get the point. It is only the people from the southeast that is causing this problem. Watch what is going on now. Look at this. Now, the video I'm showing you now is something that I just want you to understand. The video I'm showing you now is Obi, disobedient children, Peter Obi in Abia State. They are the one plotting the evil. Of course, you saw what happened in Lagos when the, what's it called, the Eze or chief or whatever came out and started talking all this rubbish. Are you seeing what they are doing now? All of them, they came out in Aba. This happened in Aba. They came out on the street and they say, it's either Peter Obi or nothing. That is to tell you that these are all the IPOB people. I'm going to show you the video again. Of course, some of you must have seen it. These are the IPOB people. I told you before that Labour Party is IPOB and Obi is now in charge of IPOB Biafra. That is the truth, because this is Aba. Majorly IPOB people, Biafra people, Aba. You saw all of them. This is what they are saying. Look at, in fact, some of them, even if you listen to the video, you will hear what they say. They say Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. That is why they say they want interim government. They want to destroy the country. That is why Dati Ahmed say if they swear in the city boy, the president-elect, that there is not going to be democracy again, because they are plotting how they are going to overrun the government, interim government. That is what they are doing. In fact, we received the intel that some of these Biafra people, IPOP people, especially the Igbos, are sending messages to some military officers to come and take over Nigeria. As I'm talking to you, everything is under investigation. In fact, there is a demand for Dati Ahmed to be arrested. As I'm talking to you, lots of things have happened already. You know all the things that have happened already. But I want you to understand what is going on. These are the only Biafra IPOP people, which are 99.9% of it are Igbos. Look at what is doing. Well, look at what they are doing. Did you hear Obi condemn it? Obi is not condemning it. There is no elder in Igbo land that is condemning it. None of them is condemning what they are doing. But then they are going to face the consequences that is detrimental. Yet, you will see, this is about where Ojus Okalu come from. But Ojus Okalu is there asking for a Senate president. When their people are demanding that they don't want Baba Tinubu presidency, but Ojus Okalu is demanding for Senate president. When they are the one petitioning the government and causing problems everywhere, but Ojus Okalu is asking for Senate president. Can you see how stupid they have been taking Nigeria to be? These are the group of people causing problems in the country. Burning properties and causing problems everywhere. Now they are protesting, causing problems, plotting evil, yet Ojus Okalu say, oh, he wants Senate president. How can you get Senate president when you are the one causing problem in the country? I'm asking questions because this is how I ask my questions. I want you to take a look at what they are doing as we speak. This is Aba. This is what happened in Aba. Take a look at this. Are you seeing what is going on? That is why when I tell you, some of you say, oh, they are repenting, they are apologizing. I say, you don't know what you are saying. You don't know the heart. You don't know what you are saying. Because if you understand this thing, the federal government must take action as soon as possible. In fact, there are some updates. Of course, many people have been sending it to me. There's a lot of action taking place already. We saw yesterday, what do you call it? The disobedient children. Just for you to understand that they are plotting evil. This is what they have been doing for a very long time. One of the disobedient children, according to them, was on the plane yesterday. On the plane yesterday, guys. On the plane yesterday. He started shouting that, how can you people will be here? And then that they will swear in the city boy. Are you getting me now? I'm telling you guys, it's a serious issue. They have been plotting the evil. Look at the man. He was shouting in the plane. See the man. Did you hear the man? Did you hear what the man said? He said obedient inside the plane. Oh my God. I've told you that these people are terrorists. It's a Biafra IPOB. They are terrorists. They started causing problems. It's even inside the plane. Did you see Obi condemn it? Obi did not condemn it. Up to today, Obi has not said anything about it. I'm telling you what is going on. What they are plotting. The evil that they are plotting. And that is why the DSS said that, yes, it's confirmed information that these people have been plotting for interim government. They have been plotting all kinds of things. This is the disobedient. Now they are moving from one place to another. That is why I'm telling you, if anybody send you friend request or send you message, please do not accept any friend request, especially if you don't know the person. Do not respond to any message, because right now what they are doing is that they are looking secretly. Now they don't want to open up anymore because they know that they are tracking them. They are criminals. They are terrorists. Can you imagine a man going inside the plane where everybody is ready to go to their businesses, shouting disobedient, disobedient? I want you to pay attention. I'm not going to interrupt. I want you to listen to every transaction or every conversation that happened here yesterday. Please pay attention to this man. Pay attention.
Hold this. Excuse me, please. Sir, you're not more than anything.
Sorry for cutting it. The man said Tinubu cannot be sworn in. Tinubu cannot be sworn in. That is what the man said inside the plane. I don't even know what led to the conversation. I don't know what must have transpired, but the video we have shows that this man went into the plane. He was shouting that the city boy can never be sworn in. That is what is going on. It was causing confusion in the plane. Look at it.
Don't worry, calm down. Give way. One person can hold us at hands. You want to keep this plane down?
I want you to see the terrorists that Obi have brought to the country. Because what that means is that the flight that's supposed to go for 3 hours or 6 hours, or the flight that was ready to move, there was a delay because of disobedient children. Are you seeing what we are telling you? But the good news is that the man was arrested. So I don't want to waste too much of time on this. The man was arrested. Look at him. You can see his eyes. And then as they arrested the man, they started denying him. The people started saying that, oh, this is, he kept shouting obedient, and thank God, nobody listened to him. This stage propaganda by APC is failed on arrival. So they started denying him. They started saying, oh, it was a stage propaganda. Are you seeing it? These are the terrorist group. I told you, they are all IPOP people and they are terrorists. Look at, the man was arrested. Can you see it? It was later handcuffed. You can see the handcuff. You see it? This is what we are talking about. And even this man yesterday that was shouting everywhere. Look at this man. According to his brother, he said the Eze Ndibo of Ajao, is it Ajah Estate in Lagos, Frederick Nwajaku, has been arrested by Joint Security Forces, police and DSS. He was arrested at about 1 hour of Saturday or whatever, after he fled in his place in the build-up to arrest and was arrested in an undisclosed hotel. The man was later arrested because he was running away. Look at it. Man threatening to invite IPOB to Lagos was arrested. Of course, we saw that news yesterday. As at that midnight when we were live, the man was running. Are you getting me now? So that is what we are trying to explain to you. That this administration is not like Buhari. Buhari did not focus on all these things. Buhari focused on building structures. In fact, as we speak, let me even show you something. Because something new is already happening, guys. Buhari just launched, Buhari just launched what is called the Counter-Terrorism Center. Counter-Terrorism Center. It's like the Pentagon of terrorism center in Nigeria. Buhari focused mainly on building structures. But I'm telling you, that is why the continuity is very, very useful. the president-elect, all these structures that have been built will be used in this administration. I'm telling you something. I want you to see this. This is Buhari focus on mainly building structures. That is why the second Niger bridge have been constructed. So many roads in Nigeria have been constructed. So many infrastructure projects have been constructed. But this time around, in this administration, we are going to crack down on this criminality. And we know the people that are doing it. They are Biafra, IPOP criminals, which over almost 99.9% of them are the Igbos. And there is no elder in Igbo land stopping it. There is no elder in Igbo land saying that there are children that are causing all these difficulties and challenges and crime and a lot of issues in the country. There is no elder in Igbo land trying to stop this. There is nobody speaking against it as we speak. They are all keeping quiet. Yet, Ojus Okalu is asking for Senate presidency. I want you to understand the point I'm trying to explain to you. Are you getting me now? Look at Buhari just launched the Nigerian Counter-Terrorism Center. That is the name. I want you to pay attention. Listen. This is the new building. Okay? Counter-Terrorism Center in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? Can you see the building? Very massive. It's a massive structure. Are you getting me now? This is powerful. You understand me? That was when Buhari launched it, of course, commission.
Sub-Saharan Africa.
Yes.
Whatever like the NSA will say doesn't kill you should make you stronger. So our counterterrorism challenges in Nigeria did not.
Can you see that?
Life fit from the maritime domain and the land domain operations. So the maritime domain operation is actually the Falcon Eye project, which is 24 hours. The Nigerian Navy and the Falcon Eye.
Oh my God. So now, did you see what is going on now? This is something we are telling you. I want you to listen to my message properly. It's not like the way it used to be before. We know that insecurity is one of the problems in the country as we speak. There are so many insecurity, and we have seen that it is being headed by IPOP terrorism. It is headed by IPOP, Biafra terrorism. That is what is going on. And most of them, 99.9%, are the Igbos. And we are saying that the elders in Igbo land is not asking their own children to stop it. Instead of the elders to stop it, we saw that man yesterday shouting that they are encouraging the IPO people to come to Lagos and cause problem. Of course, that one has been resolved anyways because the man has been arrested. Because I know that there are good people of Igbo land, the good Igbos that are not supporting it. But why are they not talking? We are asking that question up to today. Why are the good people are not speaking up? Why are they allowing the evil to consume them? As we speak, the Southeast is nothing to write them about. And they are not saying anything about it. They are not talking about it. They are not addressing it. That is where the problem is, guys. And that is where the biggest problem is as we speak. So, there is the counter-terrorism center that has been commissioned by Buhari. We are going to use it in this administration. Of course, the city boy administration. So, that's why I started by telling you that this administration, we are focusing on insecurity, electricity, and economy. With those three major things, forget it. There are a lot of things that are involved in this. Insecurity issues. We crack down on the social media. No government in the world is taking social media for granted. If you let me tell you what you need to understand about social media. Anything that you put on social media, it will become a footprint that many people, when you search anything on Google or anywhere, all those informations will pop up. If they are fake informations, all these propaganda that they have been running for a very long time, IPOP, that is the problem. So counter-terrorism is very, very important. Cyber terrorism. In fact, this is even my field. Cyber terrorism. We need to counter cyber terrorism. You know, understand? It is called cyber security. Of course, the cyber bullying. They use social media to run their propaganda, send out their messages. Are you getting me now? The federal government must crack down on the cyber insecurity or cyber bullying run by IPOP Biafra syndicate, which are majorly the Igbos. We want the elders in Igbo land to speak against this. We want the elders in Igbo land to condemn the criminalities of IPOP and not just condemn it and put measures in place to stop it. This is something that is important. And the federal government must focus on this. The insecurity issues, of course, I know that is why the DSS, they are on social media, of course, to monitor every threat, every propaganda of IPOP criminals. Do you understand me? The insecurity issues must be resolved, of course. Then electricity sorted. The economy, just what we just need in economy. We are not talking about classroom, people going to classroom education. No, we need entrepreneurial programs, policies, grants, businesses to spring up and entrepreneurship education. That is what we need in our country right now. Before you know it, all these things are going to stop. Students' ability to go to school free of charge, of course. There's going to be grants, there's going to be loans. All these opportunities is what is going to, stop this nonsense as we speak. Are you getting me now? Of course, I like what is going on. After the arrest of this man, what's his name again? Eze. They say Eze. You see, this is what we are saying. How can a group of people go to another person's land and they go and give themselves name? Look at the name. The Eze Ndibo of Aja Estate in Lagos State. Can you imagine that? And this is what is causing problem. Now, the different governments, of course, the state government are beginning to crack down on it. Look at the latest information is that Lagos have abolished all Eze Ndibo titles in the state with immediate effect. With immediate effect. Wants all Lagos state government chairman to be at alert. This is what we are talking about. That is what, in fact, I have also seen about Ondo. Ondo is also taking step as well. Akure Monarch finally abolishes Eze Ndibo title. This is what is causing the problems. This is what is causing the problems. When you go to every part of Nigeria, you are supposed to stay there, do business because you have opportunity to migrate, of course, but not to go there and claim people's land. So this is a welcome development from the Lagos state government, of course, and every government in Nigeria, every state government in Nigeria must do this. Every state government in Nigeria must stop all these things. This is where the problem is coming from. Are you getting me now? This is where the problem is coming. The only people talking about one Nigeria are the Igbos. Go and check it. Go and check. Yet, they will say, oh, they want Biafra. But they are the same people saying, oh, are we not one Nigeria? Are we not one Nigeria? Do you know the reason what they are doing with one Nigeria is to use it to travel everywhere in the country, to take people's land by establishing their title everywhere, Ezendibo, wherever. Before you know it, they begin to claim the land. They begin to say they need their own right. So every state government in Nigeria must establish it. Everybody in Nigeria have their own space. Everybody in Nigeria have their own space. The Southeast is there. If you need any title, go to your place. If you need any title, go to your place and get your title. You cannot be going to people's land and establish like a kingdom and give yourself Ezendibo, all of that. And before you know it, you begin to say you need your own right in another person's land. When nobody can come to the Southeast and do business, when nobody can come to the Southeast and get any title on steady and do and in peace without this IPOP terrorism, disturbing everybody. And that is why we think. We are going to establish what is called the City Boy think tank. We are thinking that the best option for Nigeria is the regional government. We are thinking because when there is a regional government in place, everybody can stay. The Southeast will have their own people, their own government. The South will have their own government. The Southwest will have their own government. The North, they will have their own government. And then we can now work. Everybody will respect everybody's space. That is what I'm thinking. If not, this problem will still, as I'm talking to you, they are claiming people's land, guys. You see, when I was here talking, some Yoruba say, oh, that maybe Nsima is doing, I'm not doing Yoruba's favor. I'm telling you what is happening to our place. This is not just Yoruba or Lagos. It is also happening in River State. In fact, I've also received the information that River State, they have proscribed all these IPOP criminals and they have stopped all these their title as well in River State. They are everywhere. What is going on in Lagos is going on in everywhere. So that is why I'm not, when I hear them call me and say, oh, Nsima is now friends to Yorubas, what are you talking about? You must be part of those people causing problem in the country. I am talking about the national crisis caused by this IPOP, which are 99.9% Igbos in Nigeria. And this thing must be stopped. What the state government in Lagos have started must be duplicated in every state in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? Lagos have abolished all this Ezendebo title. Of what use it is to us? Of what use it is? When they are using it to cause problems. Are you getting me now? As we are talking now, they are also claiming my place. And that is why I make that statement. Look at it. Let me show you. So that you understand. This is Akwa Ibom. The Biafra News 247. Look at what they said. They said this is Ibno Beach. Beach, of course, Akwa Ibom State. Biafra land. Can you see it? They are claiming Akwa Ibom. So, he said, this is Ebona Beach, Akwa Ibom State, Biafra land, the longest sand beach in West Africa. Can you see what we are talking about? This is the place that we are, the Akwa Ibom, the state government in Akwa Ibom is building the seaport. That is exactly the place. I get it now, is Ibaka seaport, of course. That is where we are trying to build the seaport. I get it now. But these Biafra people, they are trying, that is why we are saying that the reason why they are focused in Lagos is because of the seaport. Are you getting me now? This is example of what we are talking about. Did you see evidence of what I'm saying? They are focused on where there is oil, where there is seaport. I'm telling you, this is the focus of all these criminals. They are causing problems everywhere. So when I come here to talk, I say Lagos must stand up. Everybody, it is not, I know what I'm saying. It is the same thing that they are doing in Akwa Ibom. As we speak now, there is no life in the southeast. All of them, they are migrating to Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is the closest. All of them, they are migrating to Akwa Ibom, which we don't have problem. But when you get there, you have to respect everybody. But they are not respecting everybody. They are setting up their own Ezendebo title, causing problems, claiming the land, causing a lot of problems. We will talk about it, of course. That is my number, is it number 4 petition? The Akwa Ibom state government must stop the criminalities of IPOP in Akwa Ibom. Of course, we are going to send this petition to the state government in Akwa Ibom. Of course, it's already there. If we catch these IPOP criminals in Akwa Ibom, we treat them as criminals. But you see, just like the Lagos state have banned everything, we have to make sure every state in Nigeria do the same. This is what is going to stop this criminality. Are you getting me now? This is what I'm telling. Can you believe them claiming Akwa Ibom? Can you see? Look at it. This is the evidence. They cannot deny it. I have more evidence, guys. I have more evidence. This is even too small. Can you see it? He said, this is Ebona Beach, Akwa Ibom State, Biafra land, the longest sand beach in West Africa. What criminality? Do you now understand their intention? So when the people in Lagos, I begin to see that you're already taking action. So I'm happy about that. This is where it's starting. This is how it's going to happen. Every state in Nigeria must do this. Must crack down on the criminalities of IPOP. Are you getting me now? Every state in Nigeria will need to do this. Because do you know why? We need to respect everybody. Can you imagine them taking Akwa Ibom and say Akwa Ibom is Igbo when Akwa Ibom is not Igbo? It's very, very easy. We talk about Obong of Calabar. We are not Igbos. How can we be? We don't speak Igbo. We don't understand Igbo. We speak our own language. We have different language in Akwa Ibom or Cross River. Of course, Calabar is the same as Cross River or Calabar. We have Ibibio, we have Efik, we have Anang, we have Oron. We have so many languages in Akwa Ibom. Guys, do you understand? We are not happy that some group of people have come to hijack our own culture. We are not happy in Akwa Ibom that some group of idiots come to Akwa Ibom to take our own identity, our own heritage, our own culture, to replace it with their own. No, we will not allow it to happen. And this petition, of course, we know that we are going to receive response from the state government in Akwa Ibom State to abolish all the activities of IPOP, Biafra, and to abolish all this SND title, and to abolish all these IPOP criminal. Yes, we do not want some group of people or anybody in Nigeria to come and overshadow our own culture. We are Akwa Ibom people. We are Ibom people. Ibom. In Ibom people, we have different language. There is nothing like Igbo in Ibom. We are Ibibio people. We are Anang. We are Efik. This is something that I'm so much angry about. For some group of idiots to come and say Akwa Ibom is Igbo land. How did it happen? And they have been deceiving lots of people. It's very unfortunate when I hear some people say, oh, they don't know the difference between Akwa Ibom. Then you are the one that is stupid. How can you not know the difference between Akwa Ibom? It's very obvious. When Akwa Ibom man speak, you will know it's Akwa Ibom. We have our own language. That is our identity. If we speak English, English is not our language, you will know that this person is from Akwa Ibom. So how can you say you don't know that this person is from Akwa Ibom? Please, this thing must be corrected. We must correct this error. If there are a group of people, maybe they mistakenly they say Niger Delta is Igbo land or Akwa Ibom, is a lie, or South is a Igbo, is a lie. Because we have no connection with anything that. We understand intermarriage, which is okay. But for some people to come and collapse our own culture, to replace it with another culture, or another language, or another tribe, that is what we are against. And we will never succeed. Are you getting me now? And that is why the people in the Niger Delta, as you can see, all these criminalities that is done by the Igbos in IPOP, Labour Party, disobedient, we are not in support of it. All the South, Niger Delta, we are not in support of it. Let me just show you one of the evidence, guys. We are not in support of what they are doing because we are not Igbos. The Niger Delta is not Igbos. The South is not Igbos. In case you are watching this program and you don't know the people that are Igbos or not, just simply Google it, South or Niger Delta. You will see all the state, all the people there. We are not Igbos. We are not in support of any criminality. We are not in support of any interim government or any fight or protest or causing problem in the country. No. What we want is unity, peace, and development in the country. Then some group of people, when they commit their crime, they go and hide in Akwa Ibom. They go and hide in River State and say, Akwa Ibom people, we are not. We are not. In fact, there are so many videos to show you evidence. We are not part of their criminality. I'm just going to play this one of these videos so that you will see that we are not part of the Niger Delta people, all of us, Ijo, Ogoni. There are plenty. We are plenty. We are plenty. Cross River, Akwa Ibom, Rivers. In fact, we are plenty, guys. We are not in support of the criminality of IPOP because they are the one causing problem in the country. Everybody knows it right now. They are majorly the Igbos that's causing problem. Let us don't hide it. We need to begin to say the truth. Are you getting me now? Look at it. We are not supporting the criminality. We are not part of it. Look at it.
Talk what they have in mind, please.
At every road, a major flyover roundabout junction in Port Harcourt, River State, before converging on the Ibuku field at the D-line area of the capital city.
If Tinubu does not turn our life around, hold me responsible. Because your life is about to change. You are going to feel the impact of government. Your children will go to better school. Your children will go to better hospital. You will drive on better roads.
He galvanized the Calabar people. To this extent, he galvanized the Ijaw people to throw their weights behind Tinubu. And by the special grace of God, Tinubu won the election clearly, smoothly, without any issue.
The Jaws came out in the number to vote for Tinubu because of the antecedent of our leader, Mujahid Asari Dokubotu. Majority of them doesn't even know him. But because Asari has given directive that this is a man that will give us a brand new Nigeria, that this is a man that will bring the development to this country.
Dokubo Asari says the support for Bola Tinubu will be sustained until the May 29 inauguration date.
There are those who are saying that they are going to occupy Nigeria. We have freely given our mandate to Ahmed Bola Tinubu. We have elected him as president. He's going to be a good president. There's no dispute about it. If they want us to be on the street every day, occupy this river state, occupy the creeks. You will see us in the creeks, in the waterways. We will occupy everywhere. We will occupy all occupiable.
Exactly.
Until May 29. And inshallah ta'ala, bi-iznillah, Ahmed Bola Tinubu will be sworn in as president.
Tinubu said, "A million can." This land is turn by turn. This is turn for Tinubu. Any other person He can go to a own turn.
Solidarity with our president-elect to show to the world that we are strongly behind the president-elect. We supported him and we won the election. Any contrary opinion to seek address in the court.
In Calabari Kingdom, we gave over 50,000 votes to Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Because of you, in Rivers State, a job people massively came out and voted for the president-elect. And because of you, Bola Tinubu won victoriously.
Prayers are also offered to commemorate the birthday of the president-elect. Ofietime George, Arise News.
So the information is very, very clear. I just want to play this so that you understand, show you the video so that you understand. We are not part of the criminality of the IPOP, Biafra, or disobedient. Or we are not, because we are not in that category. We are not. The biggest difference is that we are different from the Igbos. We are different people. We speak different languages in the Niger Delta, in the South. None of these languages are Igbos or Igbo language. So everybody, if you're a Nigerian and you don't know the difference between the Igbos, the Ijos, the Akwa Ibom, the Anang, the Efik, is your fault. It is now time for you to understand that. Because very soon, by the special grace of God, everybody will govern their space. I'm telling you, everybody will govern the Southeast will govern themselves, the South will govern themselves, the Southwest will govern themselves, and then we bring maybe whatever contribution to the center, so that the presidency in Nigeria will not be attractive. Because this is what they are using to cause problems. This is what they are using to fight and be causing problems, moving from one place to another, trying to cause problems. So this thing must be resolved. You need to know this thing. We are not Igbos. This is very important. I am very, very angry about this. For anybody to call Akwa Ibom people Igbo, we are not Igbo. So what will happen to our language? What will happen to our own food? What will happen to our own culture, our own heritage? No, what nonsense is that? That is criminal. They are criminals. Are you getting me now? Anybody that is calling Akwa Ibom Igbos are criminals. Anybody that is calling Calabar people Igbos are criminals. Anybody that is saying Ibibio people, Anang, Efik, Oron are Igbos, are criminals. And we will treat them as criminals. If we catch them, we will treat them, because that nonsense must stop. Are you getting me now? We know who we are. Are you getting me now? So that is what we are talking about. And these things are very, very important to us. We are already taking action, and you are going to hear from us very soon. Are you getting me? We are taking action, and you are going to hear from us very soon. Nobody should be calling us names that we are not. You understand me? Nobody should come and take our own heritage and give us rubbish name because in their wickedness, Biafra, rubbish. We are not part of that nonsense. We are Ibom people, and nobody should come and call us any other name that we are not. This is very, very important to us. No wonder they treat everybody. They say, oh, Akwa Ibom, they are Igbo. They are... No! That mistake must not happen again, please. I want you to listen to Ojus Okalu, please. This is very important before I move. This is very, very important before I move. Please, I want you to listen to Ojus Okalu. This is Ojus Okalu demanding for what? For Senate President, Abi? Let us listen to him, please.
Will not be qualified to contest. He wanted the heads of state to ask him to continue. Unfortunately for him, he never knew we had planned a coup under him with bringing the president of Tanzania, with President Tambo Mbeki and President John Kofo. They say no, they will not allow third term with those presidents, with Americans. They planned it and said no, we will not allow this to happen. And that was exactly what happened.
So this is Ojuso trying to talk about Obasanjo. Are you getting me now? The reason why I'm bringing Ojus Okalu here is because Ojus Okalu is one of the elders in Igbo land. Are you getting me now? I have not heard Ojus Okalu condemn the criminality of IPOP. I have not heard. The only time we hear something, they say, oh, he was the one that brought his Operation Python dance or whatever. This same Ojus Okalu was a governor in Abia State. They did not bring any development there. Nothing at all that is going on in Abia State. Are you getting me now? All the criminality that is going on in Abia State, You listen to all of them one by one. They are not talking about it though. They are going to talk about what is happening in Lagos. If they don't talk about what is happening in Lagos, they will talk about Buhari. If they don't talk about Buhari, they will talk about Akwa Ibom. They will say, oh, what about the seaport in Calabar? Why is it not functioning? These are a bunch of criminals. I want these people, these IPO people, focus on your Southeast, because very soon, now we are drawing your attention to where you are coming from. You are from the Southeast. Very soon, everybody is going to govern themselves. I'm just trying to tell you this thing. Don't think that I'm joking. Very soon, everybody is going to govern themselves. Go and govern yourself. Make sure that your space, hold your leaders accountable, hold your governors accountable. Because what I understand is that the Igbos don't understand that the government the state government is the people that are supposed to develop their space. That is, go and ask any Igbo man. They will blame Buhari. They will blame the federal government. Somebody that we met today somewhere, he said, oh, he just came back from home. And that, oh, the Nigeria is so bad. I said, where did you go to? He said the Southeast. I said, how can you compare the Southeast with any other place in Nigeria? How can you compare the Southeast when the governors in the Southeast, the senators and all the political leaders, they are not developing their own space? Rather, they are allowing the criminality of their brothers through IPOP, through unknown gunmen to ravage the land. Are you getting me now? So that is why I just play Ojus Okalu. So a man, Ojus Okalu, that could not bring anything tangible to the Southeast, how can he be saying he wants Southeast that is his turn? What nonsense conversation is that? Anyways, we are going to have time to dig deep into that conversation. Are you getting me now? We will dig deep into that conversation later. Let us finish with this one. Are you getting me now? Because I don't understand the credibility or what makes Ojus Okalu to think that he deserves Senate president when his brothers are the one protesting on the street, when his brothers are the one writing petitions, when his brothers are the one saying that they need interim government, when his brothers are the one causing problems everywhere all over the country. Yet Ojus Okalu say he wants Senate president in Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu presidency when they did not vote for him in Abia State. How many percent of vote do we get in Abia State? Let me bring the result, because we still have the result here. Can you see it? Abia State. Can you see it? APC got 1%. 1%. I'm talking about just Abia State. 75%. I don't even want to talk about the whole of the Southeast. Anambra, Imo, Ebonyi, Enugu. So my question is, does Ojus just take all of us for granted? Because I don't understand. As we speak now, they are the one protesting and trying to blackmail the Baba Tinubu's presidency. Everywhere. You saw, I just showed you the protest the first time when I showed you the first video. They are the one causing problem. In Ojus Okalu village. Ojus Okalu village. It's not stopping it though. It's not stopping it. Take a look at this. You see? So my question now is, Ojuso is asking for Senate presidency in Nigeria. Why at the same time they are asking for Biafra? At the same time they say they should cancel Baba Tinubu presidency. At the same time they never voted for Baba Tinubu. I don't understand where this argument came from. I don't even know what gave Ojus Okalu the audacity to say it's his turn or they should give him Senate presidency, because I don't understand that. It's not my conversation today. I'm just bringing that conversation in. Are you getting me? That is not what I want to talk about today. Are you getting me now? I'm just bringing that conversation in so that everybody will understand that this is not something new. They have been doing it for a very long time. Are you getting me now? They have been doing it and they have been taking us for granted for a very long time. And that is why they keep doing it. How can you, every day you are fighting the country, you run a propaganda, you say Nigeria is a zoo, you say, what do you call it? You condemn the country on your several articles and write everywhere, and you are saying you want Biafra. At the same time, you say we should give you Senate president. At the same time, you are still interested in the things. And all the elders in Igbo land, they are not able to stop the criminalities of these people spoiling the country. No. I think the criminality has taken a very long time, and something must be done about it. I want an OP is the one in charge. Obi is keeping quiet because he thinks that it's going to favor him. That is why I like this. I think I came across this conversation that the DSS there's a request, or people are demanding for the questioning of Dati Ahmed. Are you getting me now? People are demanding for the questioning of Dati Ahmed. He must be investigated. For the fact that Dati Ahmed opened up to tell us, it means that there's something about it. And we need to know more about this information. Very, very important, guys. So I want you to listen to this conversation. We are just going to pay attention before we move. Please pay attention to this.
Good to see you again, Nikhil.
The volume is kind of low. I don't know why.
Good to do this with you again.
Right. The Department of State Services says the plot to set aside the constitution and install an interim government by political actors is real and has identified some key players. What's your reading of the DSS disturbing revelation?
Well, I can't dismiss what they have said. Whenever the DSS speaks, as a country, we must take what the DSS says seriously. Remember, the DSS issued more than 40 warnings that terrorists were going to storm Abuja, that terrorists were going to invade the prisons. It was after the act that we got to know that he had actually filed in some security reports indicating that that attack would happen. They also told us that some attacks will happen in the north central states. And I wasn't surprised when terrorists struck in Okene in the north central state of Kogi State on the day the president was visiting. So whenever they come up with advisory or issue a security report, I think it makes sense for us to not take their report seriously because they are simply doing their work. It makes no sense to dismiss what they have said as the rantings of serious people. We shouldn't do that because one day you will take their warning lightly and then we could regret it as a nation. So in this case, we know politicians, we know what they are capable of doing. Every time the Nigerian politician loses an election, he tries to find excuses to justify the loss. He tries to explain away the loss. And if he cannot explain away the loss, he will gang up with other people to invite the military. This happened even during the Second Republic. As soon as the MPN was re-elected for another term in office, yes, the election, the 1983 election was rigged. In fact, that was the year in which the landslide and moonslide became popular in Nigeria. Those talking about this election being the worst in our history, maybe some of them were not born.
So guys, this is the discussion. There's where I want to go to. Somebody said here, what do their government do, or what do their governors do with the allocation from the federation account? If we want to dig deep, we will find out that the Igbos are the only one benefiting, the most beneficiary of the wealth of Nigeria are the Igbos. Do you want me to explain it? The people that are benefiting the most from the wealth of Nigeria are the Igbos. How? As it stands now, ask yourself, the whole of the Southeast, how much percentage are they contributing to the wealth creation in Nigeria? Can anybody tell me? What percentage is the Southeast contributing to the wealth creation in Nigeria? Please, can anybody tell me? Please, I'm waiting. When you hear the Igbos say, oh, without Igbos in Nigeria, Nigeria cannot function. Let us find out how much of the contribution that the Igbos from the Southeast are contributing to the wealth of Nigeria. Please, let us find out. Can anybody tell me how many percentage? How many percentage? Do you know how many percentage? You don't know. I will give you as assignment. Go and find out how much percentage are the Igbos contributing to the wealth of Nigeria. 1%. Between 1 to 2%. Let us say between 1 to 2%. But guess what? During the federal allocation, they receive the most. They contribute between 1 to 2% to the wealth creation in Nigeria. But during the federal allocation, when the federal government distributes the allocation, they receive the most. Do you know how much percentage they received after the federal allocation? Do you know how much percentage? You don't know. Now, that is number 2. They contribute 1 to 2% to the wealth creation in Nigeria, and they collect the most. You know, when the federal government share the allocation, the Igbo land collect the most. How much? When you look at the land mass, they have 5 states. The land mass is not even up to Akwa Ibom put together. But do you know what? They collect the federal allocation for 5 states. Each state collecting how much? They collect their own share. As we speak, Anambra State collect no less than 54 million. Is it 54 million every month? And I'm telling you, Anambra State collect no less than 54 million or 54 billion 54 every month in Anambra. I'm just talking about only Anambra. But the contribution to the wealth, the whole of the Southeast, is between 1 to 2%. But they collect all the federal allocation. Each state in Nigeria collect all the federal allocation. Guess what? The biggest problem is that when they collect this allocation, they don't use it. They don't use it to develop their state. There is no state in the Southeast that is developed, except Ebonyi State that is just coming up now. Ebonyi State and the little of Imo State. And that is why you see the Igbos, they scatter everywhere in Nigeria. They go to places where they are development. You see where they run to. Let me show you now. They run to, is it 54 billion? Sorry. Now, they run to Akwa Ibom, where there is wealth. Are you seeing it? They run to Lagos, where things are working. They run to River State, where things are working. But they also have a government that is receiving the federal allocation. I'm trying to explain to you how the Igbos are the biggest beneficiaries in Nigeria. Yet, they are the one causing a lot of problems through their IPOP, through their Biafra, through their disobedience, through their Labour Party. And they don't want anybody to talk about. Yet, you will hear them say, oh, they are the most marginalized. We want to begin to assess, what do they mean? Who is the most marginalized? Instead of us, from our research and investigation, Igbos are not the most marginalized. Rather, they are the most beneficiary of the wealth of Nigeria. Because they contribute between 1 to 2% to the wealth creation in Nigeria, yet they receive the most from the federal allocation. And when they receive the most from the federal allocation, they are not using that money to develop their state. They are not using the money to develop their state. That is why you are seeing a lot of influx of people in Lagos, River State, and Akwa Ibom. Because the state government in the Southeast are not using the money that is given for them to develop their own space. Thereby, it is causing imbalance. So, for example, when Akwa Ibom people receive their own allocation, or Lagos State receive their own allocation, or River State receive their own allocation, guess what? The Igbos that have invaded those places, they are now benefiting from the allocation that is meant for Akwa Ibom. You get it? They now struggle with the little allocation that every other state is receiving. Why the federal allocation given to them in their own state, they are not using it? The question is, what is the state governors in those states? What are they using their own federal allocation for? Do you know the most interesting part of it? None of the Igbos are condemning or blaming their governors for the situation in the Southeast. You will only hear them say it's the federal government. You will only hear them say Nigeria is not working. You will only hear them say Nigeria is a zoo. That is what we must do to stop the criminality. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So, if you look at it generally, you will see that The Southeast is not even contributing anything to the wealth creation of the country. And they are even receiving the most. Yet, they are everywhere. And when they go places, nobody is pursuing the Igbos. Nobody is driving them away. Everybody wants to accommodate them. But why is it that when they get there, they become a nuisance? They say they want to take over everywhere. They want to have their own rights. They want their own person to be a governor and all of that. Do you understand what I'm talking about? They are oppressing people in their own space. And that is beginning to bring a problem. But if there is the regional government, I want to explain to you the reason why why the Igbos collapsed the regional government that was initially instituted in Nigeria. When we had the regional government before, things were working very well. So now, if we have a regional government where the Igbos will stay on their own, they have their own wealth. Of course, there is oil. Nobody lack any resources in any place in the region. Everybody have it. When there is a regional government, there will be competition. We will begin to see competition. They will begin to make use of their resources. They will begin to develop their own space. The wealth of the country will be available for everybody. I don't know if you understand me. So, this is something that the federal government must do as soon as possible to stop this problem that we are facing every day. Because I have only listened, the only argument is that, are we not one Nigeria? We can be any place. This is what is the problem. This is what is the problem. And I want the federal government to address this issue once and for all. This is where the problem is. And guess what? It was Igbo man that do what? Abolish the regional government that was working before. Ask yourself why. Ask yourself why. So I'm saying that in support of this comment by this brother. He said, what is their governors, the governors in the Southeast, what are they doing with the federal allocation given to them? What do their governors do with their allocation from the federation account given every month? Buhari has started federation move by decentralizing electricity provision. President Buhari has signed this into law after the election. Each state is now expected to generate its own electricity and rails, waiting for what they will do then. So this is what we are saying. The same way that everybody is now in charge of their space, we need that regional government. Let the region produce their wealth. We have been listening to every conversation of the Igbos. They say, they are the most productive, they are the most educative, they are the one that have everything, that without Igbos, Nigeria cannot function, this or that. We want the Igbos to use the wealth that they have, the skills, the knowledge that they have to develop the Southeast. That is what we are saying. We are not discriminating anybody. We want development in every part of Nigeria so that one section of the country will not be concentrated, so that there will not be problems. We want every space, and we have the resources. Why is the state governors in the Southeast not using that resources to develop their state? This is where the conversation is coming from. Are you getting me now? And that is why when you hear them, they say, Igbos must be allowed to stay every place in Nigeria. Because we are one Nigeria. Who brought the same idea? It was the Igbos that say, what's his name? Agu Ironsi and Azikiwe. Say, we are one Nigeria, everybody can stay everywhere. And they say, this is what is going on as soon as possible. Something must be done about that. Are you getting me now? So, Igbos are the biggest beneficiary of the wealth in Nigeria. Yet, they are the one causing all kinds of problems in the country as we speak. Are you getting me now? Sorry, guys.
Some of them were not.
There's something I'm looking for here.
At this time. Otherwise, people.
Okay.
Edition has said it, that threatened to unsubscribe. So I'll take one of his comments here. He said, Jide, between you and your God, knowing you will meet him one day, did Tinubu win the election? Let's start with the question.
I swear to Almighty God, Tinubu won the election. I swear to Almighty God. And when I say I swear to Almighty God, I'm sure of what I'm saying.
Okay, that answers it.
I did not hear, but I think they are having problem with their network.
I had made predictions, and I think I was on the.
Oh my God, I did not hear that. Somebody said to me, I don't know what this person is talking about. Don't worry, I'll block these criminals. They think that we are joking here. We are not. Don't worry now, because we are not talking too much anyways. Soon you will understand what I'm trying to explain.
At controversy. The constitution of the Labour Party is clear about how and who can suspend the national, and I know that is where.
Sorry, guys.
On the 24th.
The network, I think these people, their this thing was fluctuating. Okay, I'm going to fix it. When I fix it, I'm going to play it. I wanted you to listen to the conversation on what is going on. The DSS, people are demanding, of course, even the APC is demanding for the arrest of Adati Ahmed, or the questioning of Adati Ahmed, due to the DSS uncover or unmasking of the plotters of the interim government and all of that. There's a lot of conversation going on there. Yes, I think we will look at it later, guys. We will look at that conversation later, because I don't know why it's not playing very well. But then I saw this thing. It was so funny. I'm just laughing about it. I saw this analysis by this person. It was so funny, and I was just laughing about it. Of course, there is a leaked video of Peter Obi with Oyedepo, Bishop Oyedepo. It's a developing story. Are you getting me now? Because I need to confirm something. It's a developing story that, of course, when Peter Obi was shopping for bishops and pastors to preach for them, yes, of course. Peter Obi was shopping for bishops and pastors to preach to their congregation, to vote Obi or to support Obi. They were plotting what is called religious war. Are you getting me now? That is what happened. So there is a leaked audio of Obi calling Bishop Oyedepo. Are you getting me? To seek for I don't know whether support or for them to start a religious war and all of that. So there's a leaked audio of that. I think it's a developing story, and allegedly, because I need to do some investigation about that. But there's a video of that everywhere as we speak. Are you getting me now? Of audio, Obi calling Bishop Oyedepo and seeking for a fight to start a religious war. Are you getting me now? So, but it's allegedly until when I confirm it. But I keep receiving it. I did not want to talk about it, but are you getting me? But I keep receiving the same message. I will just play a little bit of so that you listen to what is going on there. Are you getting me? So that is Obi. It's a phone call. Yes.
Good morning, Dad. Amen. In Jesus' name, we are going to get a bright result. Thank you, Daddy.
So Bishop Oyedepo say in Jesus' name, according to this audio, this is a leaked audio that is going viral as we speak. Bishop David Oyedepo of the founder of Living Faith Church, and Obi, Labour Party presidential candidate, of course, as at that time, this is the discussion that they had. So when Obi called Bishop Oyedepo was praying for Obi that everything is going to work. Listen.
I hear this is your call and prayers. Daddy is very dear to me. And like I keep saying, if this works, you people will never regret the support.
Can you Obi calling a bishop, telling them for them to start a religious war or prayers or fight, and that he's promising them that if this work, that they will not regret it. So it was a plot. That is more evidence of what we have been talking about, that Obi was running a religious campaign. So we have more evidence through this audio and everything that is coming out. That is why Obi did not succeed. Are you getting me now? Because, of course, it's obvious that Christianity, they are minority in Nigeria now. So that is the obvious thing. We need to begin to say the truth. And it's Obi that caused all these problems. Are you getting me now? So Obi called Bishop Oyedepo seeking for help and all of that, but all of that failed. Are you getting me now? So this is what we are talking about. When we begin to bring out all these things, some of them are Some of them are crying and weeping and doing all kinds of things because we are saying the truth, guys. Listen.
You know, we look forward to God's intervention. Thank you, Daddy. We look forward to God's intervention. Thank you, Daddy. We look forward to God's intervention. Amen, Daddy.
So you see Obi, you see the way Obi is talking. Thank you, Daddy. And the Bishop Oyedepo is saying, we need God intervention. We need God intervention. And he's saying, thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. This is one of the evidence. When people say that Obi was moving from church to church, bishop to bishop. Are you getting me now?
Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest.
Did you hear that?
In the Southwest.
This is the message now. This is where I wanted to play, and I'm going to stop. Because I just received this audio. I've seen it everywhere, but I need to do a lot of things. Are you getting me now? Now, listen to when Obi requested for something, please. Pay attention to this. Listen now.
Amen, Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest. Your people in the Southwest. And Kwara. Okay. I'll be the Christians for other people. The Christians in the Southwest.
Did you hear that? The Christians in the Southwest. The Christians in the Southeast. Obi was not interested in anything. Obi was interested in using pastors and bishops to convince the Christians to vote for him. We have said this thing many, many times. Our videos are there. You know, so when I received this audio, I say it's not different from what we have known. But this audio, I don't know if it's true that this is their real voice. Of course, everything is being doctored. But this is what is happening right now as we speak. Are you getting me now? I salute you guys. Welcome. This is the City Boy movement. And on this platform, we say the truth. They are panicking, guys. You can see them in the comment section. When you see what they talk about, their comments, you will know that they are criminals. When you see the comment section, you will see the IPOP criminals are here. You understand me? Obi, I don't know what happened to his voice. Whether he swallowed, somebody said whether he swallowed frog. I don't know what happened to Obi's voice. But that was Obi begging for for prayers and for I don't even know, for Christians to come out and vote for him. You listen to him specifically saying it in that video that Christians, that Bishop Oyedepo should speak to Christians in the Southwest. So it means Peter Obi made arrangement with the Christians in the Southwest and Christians in the Southeast. Of course, that one is already, and then tried to do the same in the North and in the South. That was his focus. He thought that using Christianity or ethnicity, you can win election in Nigeria. But that failed anyways. That is why this pastor is making this statement. Yes. Somebody's asking. I've seen the video and I've talked about it. I think you just came in late. So that is why this pastor is also trying to caution them. Yesterday we saw, what's his name? Reverend Father Mbaka praying and asking for forgiveness. Now, this is another pastor. Maybe because they like pastors. That is why I need to play this pastor so that they will understand. Listen to this.
There's no war coming. Amen. Like I said when I'm preaching, I'm begging my pastors and colleagues, let's not bring more embarrassment to the name of Christ. Just keep quiet and leave God to finish what he's doing with Nigeria. Don't let flesh move you. We May 29 come? Yes. We will cross May 29? Yes. Will things go back to normal? Yes. Is there going to be other drama? Yes. What kind of drama? I can't tell you. But is there a great future? Yes. And this is my advice. And I will speak in parable and I will use the scripture. Leah was hated so much. Because of the hatred, she suffered. God continued to open her womb. And God shut the womb of Rachel. I told you in the crossover, I said the most hated candidate is going to receive the favor. Hear me. If your hatred continue, what you are afraid of to see, you will see it smoothly running your lifetime. God doesn't give any human being that power to hate a creation he has created. You pray and leave judgment in the hands of God. You are not God. Let the law court do what they need to do. You are not the law court. Once you move and take it personal, you confer favor on that person more. Prophet, what are you seeing? I'm not seeing anything. May 29 will come. The candidate there will be sworn in. He will become your president. And he will sit there. And he will bring a transformation that you have not seen. The first section will be tough, but after everything, things will go smoothly. The most hated candidate that you have hated will do wonders in your life and in your eyes, and you will be shocked. The one you think will not perform, that you have hated, that you have abused, you will use your mouth to say. It will be tough. You will see drastic change to bring little action, but it will smoothly somersault. You will use your mouth to say it. The ways of God are pathfinding. You can't understand. You can't understand. I don't know why.
Anyway, so that was another pastor talking. I just wanted to play that so that you can listen to it. Are you getting me now? The city boy is here, guys. I'm just letting you understand that the city boy is here. The last man standing is here, and there's nothing that can stop it. It doesn't matter what they are trying to do. The Baba Tinubu presidency is going to be different. Are you getting me now? Are you getting me? It's going to be different, and there's nothing that can stop it. Are you getting me now? Somebody say his name is Pastor. Is it Igila or Igala? Okay, thank you very much, Pastor Igala. I know there are so many people that believe in all these things. So, all right, that is fine. Are you getting me now? There's nothing that can stop the city boy, guys. Listen to this conversation. This is a Bini brother or a Do. His name is Omega Comrade. I call him Omega. Of course, I want you to pay attention to his analysis. Listen.
Take heart. I'm going to work, to go and work more money. For those of you, let me see that attitude to his opinion. Mega Comrade, you can, Kenneth, I pity your life. I pity your life. I pity your life. Oh. Are you a child? Now, Papa born you. You are calling for military. You are calling for military. Now, you know, when all this you to go come out tomorrow, when they come out, protest, counter protest. If it turn violent, don't share me video. See blood, Mega Comrade. See this one don't die. Why now? Why now? Why now? They could not send me the video. Make could not go. He don't burst. He don't scatter. Nigeria is finished. Nigeria is dead. I don't want to hear it too. I am telling you people now. Leave Tinubu alone. Leave Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu victory alone. You people don't want to hear. I am telling you people now. Look at it. Listen. We know the hear word. Then they cut a head journal. Afiaba. Now Bini proverb. He said, we know the hear word. Then they cut a head journal. If I say now Nasabi. If you are create violence, call military too. Anyway, military will not even dare it. We are not be Tinubu. Tinubu na warrior. Warrior. The whole APC 14. He cry come out. Emilo come. It's my turn. And he won them. Then he entered campaign. They no quit start campaign. He was telling them. They say make it hold on. In order to delay him. He started late. Buhari, Atiku, Central Bank, they fought him. He still win there. There's fuel scarcity. They use economic saboteur to sabotage his presidency. Tinubu, he win there. Upon everything obedient did, when they support Atiku, Tinubu, he win obedient. Tinubu is a winner. Una they cry, say, na so drug, na so cocaine, na so that. He win una. Go and work. Go and work. Work hard like Tinubu. Work hard like Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Stop envying him. Envying. These are all envy. Now they envy him. Jealousy, that is the truth. If you like, for those organic followers, please don't hesitate to like this video. Share this video. Make your brother siblings here for Nigeria say, may they not come and go protest. So, may they not come out to where una dey when I call Europe come protest for common corruption. Una not come out. I call Germany, una not come out. I call Italy, una not come out. I call Belgium, una not come out. I call London, UK, una not come out. I go Austria, una not come out. I go Spain, una not come out. Now Nigeria, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu against campaign. Now I want to go come out. Go. Yeah, boy. Go. You see all this? You see them? You see them? When they go come out, Okada have your back. Woo. Who do you are? But no say I don't tell you now. I can't. Now Sabi, I don't talk. To my good fans, make una hear word o. 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 That May 29, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be sworn in. Mark today's date. Tuesday, March 28, 2023. May 29, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu will become the President of Federal Republic of Nigeria. Nobody born out of a woman can stop it. Tinubu is a warrior. He's a warrior. He's a warrior. Everything APC did to him, he succeeded. Everything. Central Bank Chairman, Buhari, petroleum or fuel saboteur, currency rollout at the wrong time. Tinubu won. Even they tried to reduce the number of voters, he still managed and won. May God bless him.
Yes.
May God give him good health.
Amen.
So he can change Nigeria the way he changed Lagos.
Amen.
That is it. God bless you. Like me or hate me, I have said the truth. I told you all September Tinubu will win. I told you August Tinubu will win. I told you all November Tinubu will win. I told you all December he will win. I told you all January he will win. And he has won. I know he will win. I told you all. Because when they tell you people the truth, you people will start, get out, shut up, 18 face, go sit down, get out, wake up. No. Collect your money, collect your money. Who made the music become popular? Not be APC, not Tinubu. Collect your money, wake up, collect, not be them player. Now make Kiss Dale become a billionaire. Tinubu is a wet giver. He make his Dale become a billionaire. Don't say all of that. They say, Buga. Who make Bugari? Now Tinubu. Hate me or like me, I will speak the truth. Bye bye.
Hey, I think a woman. Tell me this minute. I think a woman.
Say this.
The city boy. In fact, the DSS is waiting for them. Come out and cause problem. The DSS is waiting for you. That's all I can tell you. You say you want to cause problem, you are free to cause problem. Come out and cause problem, okay? If you guys are problem, what did I call you? Problem causers. Come out and cause problem. And you go hear them by yourself. Guys, I'm going to open the line because I don't want to talk too much, guys. These guys are criminals and all of them, they don't receive them. Have you seen that everywhere is quiet? Everywhere it don't happen. After the federal government banned the whatever protest, I think I have it here. Every anti-inauguration whatever has been banned. Are you getting me now? After that ban, all of them, they don't enter house. I salute you.
Hello, my brother.
I salute you.
Good afternoon. Good evening. How are you?
Very good.
Yeah, you see, thank you very much for your program, and it's quite enlightening.
Yes.
You see, everything that you've been saying all this while, that everybody have been saying since,
yes,
it's still the same thing that is coming out now.
Yes.
So I believe they should learn. They should learn now and know what is going on. About this, everybody have been saying, even the politician, the APC politician, have been saying that this OB of a guy is just campaigning based on religion. Could you imagine him saying that it's a war between the Muslims and the Christians, a religion war? They should tell all the Christians to vote for him. That is the genesis of all this problem we're having in Nigeria now.
Yes.
Obi is the one that caused it. And I don't know how the Igbos, how they behave and how they think. They are too sentimental. I was watching one program not too long ago before I joined your program, this Dr. Damages. And majority of them on that program are Igbos. And if you see the way they think, the way they talk, you will know these people are not smart. They don't even have common sense. One of them was saying there that, how can they leave Lagos? Lagos belongs to everybody. And when Dr. Damages asked him, the person later that, okay, what if they don't declare Tinubu? What if they declare Tinubu, if the court doesn't declare Tinubu that he lost? And the same person that said Lagos, they have to be in Lagos, they have to do this, he said, if they're not gonna take Tinubu out and get certificate from him on before May 29, we should declare our Biafra. That's what the guy was saying there.
Okay.
He said they have to declare their Biafra before May 29. And I now wonder, I was like, okay, if you declare your Biafra, you are the one that said you Igbos are not going anywhere in Lagos. Are you going to take Lagos as part of Biafra? I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
And one guy just said, if you declare Biafra, what do you think is going to happen to all this Igbo business? And the guy just looked dumb. He doesn't even know what he was talking about. And the other idiot is an Igbo guy as well. He said, he preferred the military to take over instead of Tinubu to be president.
Okay.
I said, can you now imagine how these people think?
Mm-hmm.
They said it's either Obi or Nigeria bonds. That's what the guy was saying.
Yeah, they are Igbo. Is there any other tribe that says, is it not only the Igbos? Are they Igbos?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Well, we need to mention that fact. We cannot hide it.
It's not like they are hiding or anything.
Yeah, we should say it now. The way they are not hiding, we should say it is the Igbos. Only the Igbos are doing it.
So the Igbos, they are the one causing this trouble. They are the one. And they are the one behind all this military takeover, all these Nigerian bonds down. And like I said, you see, the elders one and the younger ones, they are all the same. Majority, like 99% of them, they're the same.
Yes.
This stupid old man, what's his name? Dan Olasi, he was saying last week that no responsible Yoruba has big business in Igbo land. No responsible Hausa, like big Hausa, has any business or big business in Igbo land. Only the small people, only the people that are doing petty things, they will come and they will leave. They will come, they don't even know when they come, they don't even know when they leave. And I was now wondering that did this man also know what he was talking about? No big people will come and invest because you guys are so hostile. You are not loving other tribes. You don't want other people to thrive. You don't want other people to succeed in your land. They will start a business now. They will start making something, and before you know, you will do this. You will want to do the same business that person is doing, and you don't want your people to buy from him. You will run his business down. Why will they come there and invest? But because Yorubas are accommodating, we let everybody run their business, we don't care. We buy from everybody, we don't care whether you are Igbo, Hausa. We want to buy goods, we go to you, we buy as long as it's good. But they are the one that doesn't want other people to survive. And they are the one that will be claiming victim. That's what the problem, just like you said earlier. Who was the one that said, oh, Nigeria should be together, we're one Nigeria? Is their man, Azikwe, because he was going to be the head. All they want is just to rule, just to be the leader, just to suppress people. And that's why I thank God for these South people, the Akwa Ibom people, for rejecting them totally, that they're not joining their Biafra. Because if you guys had joined them, oh, I'm telling you, they would never let you see the light. And I'm happy that you guys are smart. You knew this on time. And you told them, no, we're not joining this nonsense you guys are talking about. And they have already, like we said, Obi was using Christianity and IPOB for campaign. And now they knew that Obi has lost. So the IPOB people are now regrouping to go back to their IPOB. That's why they're saying they have to declare their IPO Biafra before May 29, if the court doesn't rule on before then.
What is stopping them? Why are they making noise? They will just declare whatever they want to declare now.
Yeah, they should just declare and go. And we've already told them they have to go. They have to leave Lagos. And now they're saying that no, they are not leaving Lagos. And now they want to declare Biafra. I don't know. How are they? Do they want to rule Biafra? They want to join Lagos to part of Biafra? I don't get it. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. I salute you. It's the same thing we have been talking about, guys. It's the same thing we have been talking about. We that's why we are saying that the Labour Party are the Biafra people. You know, that is why they are saying Obi or nothing. If they did not give Obi, are they using Biafra to threaten us? They are criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. I told you before, it is because the federal government has been leaving them. But Baba Tinubu government is not going to leave. You will see now. In fact, I saw the video where they are flogging them. Yes. I saw the video where they are flogging. Anyways, we'll just leave it. Oh, we don't want to talk too much about that one. The DSS is waiting for them. Okay? I'm going to leave the number open. If you want to call in and make your contribution, you are free to call in and make your contribution in that. Are you getting me now? So that is what is going on and is already happening. Please, sir, if you see my number. Oh my God. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Sorry, your number is not connecting. Please, if you check your internet, I don't know what's going on with your number. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening, bro.
I salute you.
My name is Akin. I'm calling from London.
Yes, please go ahead.
You are doing a great job. You are doing a great job.
You're welcome.
And these people doesn't know you are actually helping them. They are so confused, disoriented. They don't know what they want. Today they will claiming they want Biafra. They be claiming Akari Ibom State, Cross River State, Bayelsa State, Delta State, Edo State, Biafra. Tomorrow they will say they want to be president of Nigeria. They be claiming yes tomorrow. They be saying today Nigeria is a zoo. They will say Nigeria is a Yaga. Tomorrow they say that they win election in Nigeria. They want to claim the mandate. They are troublesome people. They are the people that are disturbing Nigeria. They believe in violence. They believe that if you don't have it, nobody can have it. Life is not do or die. Life is a competition. They don't believe that. They are so porous. You are helping them to set their brains straight, to let them get together, but they are kept on insulting, passing on warranted comments on the platform. They are singing, they are dancing around. They are confused. They say Nigeria hates you. You went to South Africa, South Africa hates you. You went to India, India hates you. You went to Ghana, Ghana hates you. You went to Philippines, Philippines hates you. everybody in the world hates you. You go and see yourself in American prison. Go and see yourself in South Africa prison. You won award every place in the world. You destroy Nigeria passport. Anywhere they call for crime, here you are. And you still don't know you are having a problem? You are seeing everybody hates you. You better go and sit down and set your house in order and get real with the reality of life. With the way you are going up, that presidency, people will never smell it because you are not trustworthy. You are not trustworthy. Crime and criminality is your second word. You like to profit from what you don't labor for. You like to grab what doesn't belong to you. You went to Akaibo State, you have Igwe. You went to Cross River State, everywhere. You want to grab, make sure but who can cook, you must be the top. Life is not that way. Go to the Kirikiri there, they are the majority. And see yet, they don't know they have problem as a tribe. And they are crying, they hate us so, they hate us so, they hate us so. Boy, you have to go and look too deep to yourself. If Nigeria hates you, about South Africa, when they say Nigeria must go, you are the majority. They are killing South Africa. What about India? You are the majority. They are killing in India. What about Ghana? When they are saying they must go, you are the majority in Ghana. They are setting off. And they say everybody hates me. They hate people. We are the best. They are envying us. They are jealous in us. The boy, you have big problem. Go to their state. Nobody among them, they don't want to agree with each other. They are fighting themselves than state because they want to be top. By hook and crook, they want to be top. Nobody want to listen. There's no hierarchy. There's no law and order in their states. Everybody want to be billionaire. And one person will come and tell me, we are developer. Oh yes, as you develop India, as you develop Philippines with drugs, as you develop Indonesia with drugs, as you develop South Africa with drugs, you are a developer. Until you get your brain that you have a problem, then that's the beginning of the solution. My bro is trying to set you right, to get your brain right. I listened to one last caller when he was saying that I don't know what that platform. When he was saying that someone was saying that Igbo was saying Lagos, either OP or nothing else. If they don't get OP, then we go to Biafra. See how that thinking. They are confused. And you want to hand over the president of Nigeria to confuse group of people? That's what I do. That's a disaster. Nigeria wake up and see the porousness in the Igbo's brain. They are the people that are holding on down. They scatter every who can carry Nigeria. And they will come and tell me they want to have Biafra. You that scatter, I call you Jinsi. Jinsi. I call it Igbo. They scatter every who can kill Nigeria, and they're claiming we are going no more, we are going no Biafra or no Biafra. Look at you people. Until you get yourself together and get things right, that state, your state, can be developed. If you allow law and order, if you calm yourself down, if you don't do on time and lifetime, if you don't claim it for wealth by all means, your state will be developed. You can have peace of mind. You can be partners in progress in Nigeria project. People can trust you. People can hand over the resources of the state to you. But if you keep on going the way you are going, my boy, you will never spend that presidency. You will never spend that presidency. You better cry. There's nothing you can do. You are a minority tribe in Nigeria. You are just 5 states in Nigeria. And your whole 5 states, they are not up to Akari State. Talk of Cross River State, if you don't know. You make too much noise. You make too much noise. You brag to beyond your limit. You think you are the best. You are superior than anybody in Nigeria. You don't respect any other ethnic group in Nigeria. You want to impose yourself on Nigeria, whereby it can never happen. No matter what you want to do, you are just integral part of Nigeria. You can be noisy, you can blah blah, but you can never bully Nigeria. We put you where you belong to. We put you where you belong to. You never know what you are biting. I watch their platform, and you want that idiot say you want to declare say Atomi in Lagos. How dare you talk like that? Declare Atomi in Lagos, in Yoruba land. It's Yoruba land. It's Igbo, Lagos, Yoruba land. You want to carry I don't know, their security post in Eastern. You want to bring it to Lagos. How dare you? Because Yoruba tolerate you. They have welcomed you. They gave you free right to do or to leave your mix, and you want to ride over there. It's not done anywhere. You are too arrogant. You need to calm yourself down. You need to support Nigeria project. If you are going the way you are going through, that presidency, people will never smell it. My brother, I appreciate your effort.
Sorry, before you go, I just want to ask you a question. Why did you think Obi called Bishop Oyedepo to say that the election, the 25th February 2023 election, is a religious war, that he should speak to his congregation in the Southwest? Why do you think he did that?
Obi, as I said earlier on, I was supporting Obi initially. I even went to Nigeria to vote for Obi. But I didn't know that he had the agenda. Obi, he came from nowhere. He was so desperate. He knew with his calculation he cannot match Tinubu. He was trying to cap religion and ethnics. He calculated if he have religion with ethnics, he can be able to torpedo Tinubu. That's what he was thinking. But unfortunately for him, he cannot do that. He's a religion bigot, and he wants to rule a nation that has multi-ethnicity, multi-religions. Some people are pagan in Nigeria, and you are talking that Christianity will take over their nation. How dare you say Christianity will Nigeria? There are people who are doing pagan in Nigeria. Are you not Nigerians? There's the Muslim in Nigeria. There are other religions in Nigeria who tell you to send all Nigeria. But he was plotting, calculating all those things. He jumped from PDP to Labour Party overnight. Even his candidacy is contemptible. Because by the rule of Labour Party, you must be a member of Labour Party for 6 months before you can contest for that platform. He jumping up and down. Galloping up and down. You want to be presidency, you want to impose themselves upon Nigeria. Initially, I didn't see all these things. I didn't see it coming. But thank God, the secret has been exposed. And I thank God for this very platform. God has used it tremendously to uplift Nigeria, to set our eye to where we have problem, so Nigeria can move forward. These people, they are troublesome. They are aggressive. They believe so much in themselves. They are so arrogant. They don't see any Nigerian being Nigeria. They don't see anybody be equal partnership in Nigeria project. They only see evil. And look here, life is not like that. Life is a team effort. Nobody is an island. We all need ourselves for survival. But if they keep on going the way they're going under this, I swear with you, they haven't seen anything yet. They will care when the thing coming upon them. They cannot put them to anyhow. They haven't seen anything yet. That's why it's coming up on May 29, and nothing can happen. They will gotta go back to their brass now to keep on going and shouting. And keep on going dancing around the streets.
And sorry to interrupt again. You know, they have been saying Biafra, and we know that they already have their region, which is the 5 states. And we hear them say every time that they are the one, anywhere they go, they say they are the one that developed the place. Why is it that they are not able to develop the Southeast by themselves?
I wonder, my brother. That's why I don't know what that's why I keep on thinking. Are these people cause? That you go and labor for another person. And you say you are a developer. And you cannot develop your state. And your state's in jungle. And you are saying you are developing, and you contributing less than 2% to Nigerian economy. And you are the biggest noise maker in Nigeria. You imported fake thing to Nigeria. You polluted our community with fake drugs, with all fake intestine into Nigeria. You are developer. You went and developed South Africa. You are developer. You went and developed India. You went and developed Ghana. But yet, your state is not developer. That seems to me, some group of people are cursed. If they are not cursed, they will not turn themselves to Jameson. And why? The reason why they are cursed is because they are so arrogant. They are not submissive. They don't believe in hierarchy. Everybody wants to speak at the same time. That's why they keep on fighting themselves in their zone. And they scatter their dysfunctional lifestyle to everywhere in the world. They keep on disturbing people. You better get it to your brain. If you don't change your lifestyle, we can give you a 5 states and ask you to go back. And that's your dream day. Because we know that you cannot live within yourself there. You cannot live with yourself. You will kidnap, you assassinate yourself. We say you. We know you very well. We know you very well. We know you very well. If you don't get yourself together, we just give you a 5 states and remove those countries and say bye-bye. Go back to your Biafra and pack your things and go to back Biafra and go and live there in peace and live Nigeria in blue. Whereby people work in partnership with equal responsibility. We will recognize each other as important in Nigeria state. Whereby people see everybody as a genuine citizen, no superiority, no best grade, no gra. Then we will have our peace of mind. I was surprised when someone called us a Democrat. We went to the defense house calling for military to take over. I said, how dare you? How dare you? If you must win by all cost. Is it a do or die? Is it a do or die? That you must be you or nobody else. How dare you in a state over 200 million people, and you the tiny part of group of people in Nigeria, we keep on bullying Nigeria, talking all those things online, talking all those things insulting Nigeria, disrupting the project Nigeria project, and causing havoc. You destroy your zones. You destroy your zone. And nobody care about your zone. Nobody care about how many sisters at home you are having incident. Nobody care we have IGM. Nobody care. It belongs to you. You can scatter it the way you want to scatter it. But they are not spread to any other state in Nigeria. They are not spread to other states in Nigeria. We will not take that from you. They are not taken to Cross River. They are not taken to Akaibo State. They are not taken to Lagos. They are not taken to any other state. Do yourself the way you want to do it. My brother, God bless you. And God continue increasing you. God continue pouring anointing upon you. You are helping Nigeria project. You are not helping Yoruba. You are not helping. You are helping Nigeria. You are even helping Igbos. If they don't know, they might be cursing. You might be talking. You are setting their brain right. You are helping them to think straight. And God will continue blessing you.
Amen.
Your destiny will shine. For the saying the truth, you expose this evil. The problem we are having in Nigeria, you expose it to us. May God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Guys, the number is open. Sorry. Pick your calls now. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Honorable Isiman, this is Ola speaking from Solere.
Please go ahead. We are listening.
I want quickly reply the talk where you ask the man, say, why Igbo people no want to go their state? They don't go figure their state. Because I have one of them as a friend. They bring soap, all this bathing soap, all those liquid one. If they bring it and they sell to people, and if they buy do soap, they use the bath. Instead of do soap, now they like to use, but they sell fake soap where they use the bath, those liquid one where they for inside one plastic. They sell them to people when they use on the bath, people they spoil their body, and they use do soap the bath. I still get another one again where they bring jeans, they come, they import, they say they sell jeans. And they go there, they buy Okrika jeans they wear. So those are the reason points where those people no fit go their states go stay there because they know say all those their fake products, their people no go gree even buy because then no they like use them. They use those their fake products wey they sell for us, they even dey keep people here small. I no feel like for you. So say make dem go their states, they no even though you put knife for their neck, they no go gree go because of their fake product. If you see drugs wey they sell, fake, all those things wey they sell are just totally fake. So they no go fit go back to their state. If you like make you wipe them cage tire, they no go because they no go fit develop their state because they know say if they carry those their fake product go their states, nobody go buy them. It go just waste. They no go sell. That is the reason point where you see say they know they fit develop anything for their state. They can never develop that their state with their fake products and fake mindset to them get. They are just dubious human beings. Anywhere where they sell one market or they do your market, they go bring fake of those things, come stay beside you. They say, "Okay, you see that?"
Yeah.
So they be doing those their fake things up and down. Where we say, even though if you see as these people spoil Nigeria reputation for abroad, I swear down, my guy we go Dubai with day, we try one fine work there for sure come up for he come from Nigeria. They don't even have a tribe we be for Nigeria. They just send them out because they know say all those their Igbo boys don't go there. Go show them shaggy for those places. Okay, see now.
Mm-hmm.
They just spoil Nigeria position up and down. Yeah, very hard songs where they no go see better human being. And then they shake their hand. Now those things they will go make them. They no fit go their state. If they tell say they make money, then they do this. Now lie. Now we they make them. Now we they promote them because all those they hear jeans so they bring come. If you buy, we go sell for you under 2 weeks. We will buy from them. Now see they make them they feel like see that they develop. They not develop. To me, or last say they not develop Lagos. Now Lagos develop them with their fake products, fake mindset wey they carry. Make them kind of go back to their state to go sell for there. And if care is not taken, Baba, we will give them better to come up for here. They don't go take chishi go. If they get sense, I mean they go back one by one. That they are go where they want go. Me, I want me them go. I even they pray to God, make them go. Make them come go. Whether we no go survive, whether we they go see who go they neglect. But one guy come on Facebook, they say you go no go, they no go survive anything. They no go do. They make money. They can turn something to money. Something no be turn to your money for your state. Make you know where those guys they no get sense put. They go Ghana and they pursue them for there. They go South Africa and pursue. Now they even cause that xenophobia which they do the last time. Where they cause them they kill Nigerians for them. Now them they kill for there. Then show some video where we see. Now all those Igbo boys who they don't go put on their hand for bad things there. So you see now. I don't even know the kind of creature where God create those people. If you see come under your comment, now mumu comment they make for here. All those they are Chini do or whatever, they just make comment. All those Luri Buku somebody, they make their comment there. You don't lose election, go and sit down. Obi, go and sit down. You don't even show better legacy to show say this person really get what he want to do. See, these are they laugh. They don't get sense. They use rubbish. They just like this Obi of a team. Obi now just somebody with me. I just use. You just expose their evils, the kind of character wey they do. Make Christian come collect their state. We get any religion for here before? Okay, where you want to put Muslim? Where you want to put those traditional religion? Where you want to put them? Useless people. Make them come claim with state. You want come power by force. Is it by force to serve Nigeria? Not a public servant. If you don't know Emmanuel, you are a fool. Where you make these comments? Emmanuel, we make this comment. You are a fool. JC, if you don't know what you want to do to yourself, go back to your state. Go and sit down there and find a way to fix their on yourself up for there. You will never turn your Imo state to paradise. You won't come turn Nigeria. What if we don't? Which legacy you want to leave? The kind of people money go keep for abroad, do your own business. You can't call return for them, but it doesn't say you drop money. Drop which money? More than they tell you, may you use and develop your state. Then give them money to develop their state. If they use and they keep for your own business, for your personal interest. And they say they develop, Baba, I beg, this fire we will fire them, blessing I ain't go sweet for them. They no just want get and those their followers, they no just want get sense. But they need to just open their eyes, say, all this their header, where they get, but they no get sense. They no get do better leadership. Eh? We are tired for their fake drugs so they bring come for here. That's
right.
what I want to see. I want to piece up about their bulbs where they sell all those wire, fake things where they sell for. I'm tired of it. Make them go, I beg. They just be my own final say. Make them go.
Thank you,
brother. I deal with you.
Thank you very much.
Right,
I appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, please. Your name and where you calling from.
I'm calling from Manchester, from United Kingdom. My name is Abe. I'm a Yoruba man. And like I'm going to give you an hint tonight. The people obedient, they fool. Obi, they fool the obedient. Obi knows who tell him to go to labor. And he knows that Ashwadi told him to go to labor. And he cannot come out and deceive. If his brother Nnamdi Kanu don't tell them, say Obi, they deceive them. And they knows for the fact that the moment the cash Obi say Obi, they deceive them, they go kill Obi. Obi knows. So Obi is playing that game very, very intelligent. And he's playing on people's vulnerability. Obi knows. I can give you
Obi knows what?
Obi knows that he's playing on people's intelligence.
Which people?
Now, on all this IPO and all everybody.
Which everybody? Who are the everybody? We are over 9 million of us. Nobody play our intelligence.
All the Igbo people.
It's not playing on any Igbos. They want to get presidency. That's what they want. So that's it. So there's nothing that they are playing. They are doing Biafra. That's what they want. That's the only thing that they are doing.
See, we will catch them like chicken. We will turn them. We will roast them. We will throw them inside lagoon. And the one that are coming from wherever they are coming from, they're not going to reach. They're not going to reach Onisha. They're not going to reach even Edo Bini. They're not going to reach Ondo or before we kill them, finish them like chicken. But we don't need to make threat to them. Some Yubos are.
There's nobody's making threat, my brother.
But we don't.
We are talking about the criminalities of IPOP. Mainly the labor disobedient truth. That's what we are talking about. All their plans. It's not working. That's what we are discussing. So
I didn't watch the program from the beginning, but I'll go back and watch the program. But like I said, it's nothing they can do. Just waiting for May 20.
All right.
People will come.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
I salute you.
Justice calling.
Yes.
My brother, John Wedo.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. The problem here, I understand what the last caller was trying to say. As I was speaking to someone this afternoon, many, apart from the fact that these people in the Southeast, I call them misbehaviors because they misbehave a lot. Apart from they have that nature that makes them misbehave anyhow. They do things anyhow. And one of the callers also said something that they are not in order, no hierarchy. They do whatever they want to do. And the only the only thing they have brain for is just to do their trading. Apart from that, they cannot reason very well. That is their problem. And the person that is causing this problem is just one person, and that person is Peter Obi. There are so many of these people who really thought that they are thinking in their mind. They thought that their brother won, and it was not given to him. That is many of them. That is what they believe, because they were looking at the crowd he was pulling in the street and in the social media. So they because most of these people, politics is strange to them. They have not even been to politics before.
Which crowd did Obi pull? Obi did not pull any crowd now. Because let me tell you, if you listen, go and ask them now. You listen to their conversation. They are not talking about crowd. They say that it was prophesied. So Obi used the bishops and the pastors. Are you getting me now? All of them, they are plenty now. So all of them attend those churches and all those programs. And they told them and they prophesied to them. They believed that. And they said to them that this is how it's going to happen. They will announce the first person and later this and that. Because they already programmed their mind. That is what I'm saying. Are you getting me now? That is their propaganda. Finish. There's nothing else. Don't try to twist the story more than that. That is what happened. They use the churches to confuse them. You understand me? And together with their IPOP, they are hiding under Biafra to do what they are doing. That is what I want to say. There is no other truth more than that, my brother. There's no other truth more than that. The last caller said that it was Baba Tinubu that asked Obi to go to all this conversation does not make sense. Yeah, my brother, make your own final contribution before you leave.
Okay. I believe that on the 29th of May,
yes,
that the Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be sworn in, and the DSS should also do their work very well, because we should know who is responsible for this all these meetings that they are holding against the inauguration. The people who are involved should be dealt with, because these people, you don't handle them with a soft hand. So that's why they are misbehaving. That's why they are misbehaving like this. If not, every day they will keep on planning what they want to do, and they will because they want to instigate some kind of. They will just come out before some weeks. You will see them come out to declare that in the southeast we now have a Biafra, so that the federal government will begin to deal with them. As the federal government is dealing with them, they will believe that they begin to cry to the international community that Nigeria is not settled everywhere. So they are trying to do one or two things to make sure that Nigeria does not come together before that day. And one other thing they don't understand is that Obi have destroyed his chance for 2027. He have destroyed every chance. What is supposed to build on now for the next 4 years, the little momentum he had in this election, I will give it to him. In this election, he tried that. I did not even.
Obi did not try anything. Obi used religious. I keep saying, what did Obi try? Are you telling me that if Baba Tinubu went to the Muslim and mosque, do you know what it means? Obi did not try anything. He used religion. Finish. Don't give credit to stupidity.
Look at what I mean by try. Whatever method he used, the vote they allocated to him, or the vote that he got, it is something I never even expect that he will come close to that area. Whatever system he used. So we are talking about the vote he got. So if he was wise now, look at the Yoruba that were supporting him before. Some of the Yorubas that were supporting him before the election, they too now are now withdrawing. That okay, that means this thing was an ethnic movement. It was not just a movement for the development of Nigeria. So he had an opportunity for him to go and build on the little he had, so that in 2027 he can come out and contest again. Nobody will stop him from contesting. But he have already destroyed that momentum, and he will never have it again. And nobody, whether from the southwest or the north, that will ever trust him again. Even the little momentum he had, it was the Benin, the Edo from my place that gave it to him. Before his people even followed, before they even start, because my people in Benin, I told them, I was trying to tell them, some of them were telling me, shut up, this. Said, you people, you don't even know this man, you don't even know him, but anytime when you carry people, you just carry them on their head. But the people, his brothers, they have other motives behind what you are doing. You say you need good governance, but you don't even know this man. This man could not develop Anambra. Before he joined Labour, I already did a video, still on my wall. I already did a video on June last year that Obi is going nowhere. Obi cannot win this election. They doubted me, and everything came to pass. So we are waiting. So many things it's going to, so many things will still happen, because these people, they are very desperate and they don't want to rest. These people. Look at what happened in the flight. Somebody was ejected from the flight who was saying, you people are here and you want to allow them to swear in Tinubu. And these people are still saying that it is APC that arranged that event. And I asked some of them. I said, when you people were calling Buhari Jubri, is it APC that arranged it? Because you people, the kind of brain that you had, there's nothing you don't believe. But this one, you are saying it is not real that APC arranged it. Why will APC arrange such a thing that does not even make sense? These people must be handled very well. Because they are very desperate for that position, and they thought either it's their brother or nothing. But God will take control of everything concerning Nigeria. That's what I believe.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I salute you. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I salute you.
Well, I salute you too, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the work you're doing. You will not go weary in Jesus' name. The Lord will strengthen you. He will quicken your feet in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Just a little bit of correction from the last caller. Obi did not try at all. There is nothing trying about Obi in this last election. It was the perceived sentiment of the cash crunch and some other few issues that made Yorubas, and maybe Yorubas felt that they just want anything aside of APC at some point. It was just some stupid frenzy in Yoruba people's head that made them to go for Obi. Obi did not try anything. How many states did Obi did he campaign? What are the number of votes he got in all other states aside of Lagos State that majorly boosts his votes, and maybe some part of the East? And even if at the end of the day, if they do a forensic analysis of these votes, they will see that it's all fraud. It's laced with fraud. They inflated the figure. They manipulated the figure. So what is the trying in Obi's trying in this last election? Obi has no chance in Nigeria. When there are a lot of, it's so unfortunate that Igbos are not playing politics the way it's being played. They're not playing it by the rule. How can you say you want to field a candidate? You're bringing a candidate of Obi. What are his antecedents? What has he done? What are his alliances? What are his circle of friends? How long has he been? How active has he been in politics? He was governor at some point in time, and after the governorship, even the governorship at that point too, he get as he be. That how he got there. And after the governorship, he went to sleep. And just last year, he woke up again. And you feel somebody who has been working, who has been making alliances, who has been making people, who has been making millionaires, who has been helping life for the last more than 20 years, you want to come and compete in a race with such a person, and you expect you're gonna win? I can't imagine what is in some people's head that will make them feel that Obi would have won. How would he have done it? What has he done? Even as the governor Anambra State. What are the projects he did in Anambra State that made Anambra better? So do you think Nigeria is Anambra? No. Nigeria is a bigger project. It's bigger than Obi's level of intelligence. Obi cannot even handle Lagos State, let alone the whole Nigeria. So they should just go and rest and let's have peace in Nigeria. And really, the reason why Obi called Bishop Oyede, and really, I can now see some of the few prophets that they've been seeing, and they've been making prophecy, like Igila, because Igila too was one of the prophets as a last year was predicting nonsense that Obi will win. I can see some of them are borrowing sense and making a U-turn small. But I know the shameless one like Bishop Oyedepo, ego will not allow him to change to make a U-turn. Ego will never allow him to do that. Instead, he will be looking at how they can manipulate and again, even the reason why a whole lot of people even feel that the Obi won was also as a result of all this fake of prophecy here and there. Really, the federal government needs to regulate all these con men calling themselves men of God. They are con men. They are purely con men. And I pray the justice of God will come upon each and every one of them, because unfortunately they've put everybody into bondage. They've a whole lot of people don't even think anymore. They don't use their sense in doing a whole lot of things. They just bank on what my pastor said, my bishop said, my prophet said. Please, the federal government, please, you need to come and regulate. I'm a Christian. I'm just ashamed the way all this so-called God of men, they are not men of God. They parade themselves. They've removed the thinking faculty of the average of their members in church. They know their church member now give them the authority, the authority and power to think for them. So that's why you can see a stupid idiot man go on the airplane and will be shouting, "Obide, will you be looking at me? Obide, will you be looking at me?" Who does that? Who does that? It's because of all the lies. They've sat down under all these lies for too long a time. So they now believe all those lies that their pastors are telling them. And what do your Obitu felt that, okay, if I should take all these key pastors, and all those pastors, they know once they know that they can get something from you, they know how to tailor all what you want to hear. They will tailor their prophecy to that what your ear is yearning to hear. So that's why they will tailor it and they will use it to scam them. So with the new incoming administration, we pray that Bola Tinubu, there's all this in the advanced country, they are all regarded as charity organization. They do the accounting book. Government needs to know what is coming into the church. They should be accountable. What is the new act that Buhari wanted that was proposing that they wanted to sign into law that they refused to allow Buhari to sign it? It must be, they should enforce it. Is it Kama or what is it? Is it Kama Act? It must be enforced. Enforced, and let them shout about that they want to Islamize Nigeria. It's not today that they've been shouting they want to Islamize. We even want that Islamization. If that Islamization will move us to the next level, we don't mind. They will shout, they will scream. Let Tinubu, let him not look face, make him not look Uche face. He should do things, the right thing dispassionately, without looking who want to shout to heaven. They should shout to the Commonwealth. They should shout to anywhere they want to shout to. The law must take its course. And for now, let me put it at that. I'll still be on the line watching you, and if I need to come, I'll call back. Well done, Mr. Isima. You're doing a very, very wonderful job. I pray God will strengthen you and grant you all your heart desire. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yes, my name is Samuel. I'm calling from Victoria, South Africa.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
I want to contribute on the good job you are doing. May God continue to bless you, brother. Let me start by saying Peter Obi has nothing to offer to Nigeria. This is just a plan to bring Igbo presidency. And they themselves, the Igbos, they know what they are doing. They know very well Peter Obi has never done anything reasonable when he was governor for 8 good years in another state. This is a guy that refused to conduct local government election for 7 years and some more. I think it remains only 6 or 7 months when he was about to leave office that he conducted the local government election. This is a guy that the medical doctors in the state went on strike for good 18 months. If I'm wrong, I'm very sorry for that. But I'm very sure it's more than 1 year. This guy, even hearing his speech whenever he's asked of any question, this guy is not composed. This guy is empty brain. I'm telling you, I'm not calling him. He can't do anything. He goes as the one destroying Nigeria. I won't lie to you. He goes, this is not about Tinubu is young or Tinubu is old. No. The US president is very old, he's performing. If it's about we want a younger person, then we should have all gone for Sowore. Sowore is younger than Peter Obi. It's because of this Igbo presidency. That is why they are pushing for Peter Obi. It's not that they don't know this guy has nothing to offer Nigeria. If we talk about Igbo's establishment in Lagos State, I would like to know if Nigeria were to be a lawful country, all their goods will have been confiscated because the 90% or 95% of the things they bring to Lagos to say they are fake things. Igbos are generating their money through crime, through criminal activities. Not only in Nigeria, I'm staying in South Africa, like I told you earlier, 80% of them they are into illegal activities where they are making money for. They are into drugs, they are into human trafficking. I'm telling you, the xenophobia happening in this country, I can tell you typically it's because of the behaviors of these guys. They do as if this is their land. They don't respect the indigenous people of South Africa. They do all sorts of things. I live here in South Africa, many foreigners, they buy land, they buy houses, that doesn't mean South Africa is a normal land. I've been to many places, I've been to France, I've been to UK, many of my people, they buy land there, they buy houses, brother, it doesn't mean France is a normal land. It doesn't mean UK is a normal land. Because you bought houses or you bought land in Lagos, now you are not claiming Lagos is a normal land. This thing is whenever I think of it, I get angry. That thing is rubbish. This is pure rubbish. It doesn't happen anywhere. What you can't allow to be done in your territory, in your region, you want to be doing it in someone else's region. This is absolute nonsense. Look at what they did in governorship election in Lagos State. Now they jump support for this guy, for Gbadebo. Are you telling me this is about they wanted a younger person again? If they don't want Sanwo-Olu, okay, Sanwo-Olu is a corrupt leader. What of Jandor? Okay, if they don't want Jandor, what of further that? There is one guy, one younger guy from AAC. But because that guy is related to that tribe, that guy married the wife of that tribe, the mother of the tribe, they all drum support. These guys are tribalistic. Very, very tribalistic. In fact, I'm happy for the new program we are doing, but I'm really happy. If I start talking, I will talk from morning to evening. I know them. I deal with them. I know everything about them. They are the worst tribe in Nigeria. The worst tribe in Nigeria. We need to deal with them. In fact, what is going on in Lagos now, we need to put pantry. They say in our Yoruba land, Oku Okin Jeti Papa Tomo, Kuma Lala, forget we are one Nigeria. Oku Okin Jeti Papa Tomo, Kuma Lala. Thank you very much, my brother. That's my contribution.
Thank you. I salute you. That's contribution. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, there's a lot of calls. I'm sorry, I might not be able to pick everybody's calls. Hello?
Hello, my brother. How are you?
Very good.
Yes, sir. This is Don from Texas.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, whosoever that have it in mind that said Obi want to rule Nigeria, such person have a mental illness. Understand? Obi and Tinubu, I thought that they were elected as a governor at the same time. And no, it's like after Tinubu. You know, the role of leadership is not just for you to rule a state or family alone. It's about the legacy you want to leave behind. And the legacy is supposed to be the pillar of the source of success in one family. For example, look at British family in Port Harcourt. Their great-grandfather, what he did, and they still continue that lineage of success. When you look at Cecilia Ibro, you see that family today. When you see Dan Tata, understand, that is where Dangote came out. Look at Tinubu family, understand. You can't compare all these people with like MK or Abiola. After MK or Abiola died, what else? Where is Kola? Where are those investments? When Tinubu was a governor, he laid a great legacy. And then the Lagos IGR was 600 million. This man was able to transform and increase that IGR to 50 billion. And Fashola continued the same thing. There's a progressive continuity. Understand? In Lagos. Look at Lagos today. This year alone, Lagos have already, the IGR of Lagos is over 267 billion this year. Okay, when you check the statistic from 1st to 10, there's no southeast state there. Anambra is supposed to be a commercial hub of southeast. Believe that Anambra is struggling with 1 billion per month. Which Ekiti state, one of the poorest state in southwest, is making 1.5 billion per month. And they will tell me that they are the great developer. What are they developed? They should tell me their contribution. We are consuming your product. You don't give employment to anybody. How many the Yorubas or Calabar are working with Igbo in their all this mushroom business? It's just family business that we are doing. And all this local bedroom factory where they produce fake medication wine. Understand? So, look at it. I know that Tinubu will transform Nigeria. He will try at least 30%. He will try. But instead of them to come together to support this man, they refuse. They just going up blabbing, protesting. It doesn't make sense. They should think about Anambra. They should think about Imo. What is going on here? How are they going to develop their land? And before your state can be developed, you must adopt the system of cosmopolitan way of developing. Because if you don't like foreigner, if you can't give your land out, if you can't accommodate anyone from other regions, your place cannot ever be developed. Never. Look at Lagos. We are Cameroonian who built house in Lagos. We have Ghanaian who owns property in Lagos. We have people from Benin Republic. We have people from Gabon. Not just Igbo. We have people from Calabar, all part of Nigeria. Even though the whole Yoruba state. Even though the whole South. It is only their region. They refuse to accommodate people. Now they are crying up and down. Now you are telling me that you want to develop your place. How are you going to develop that place? How are you going to surrender your land to people to invest? Even though if they try to introduce free trade zone, people need land to do their business. So that is what I want to say. Their propaganda, I pity all our pastors. Understand? I just see all of them, majority of them are satanic pastors. They are not better than me, yeah. They are just doing their business. And this is really show how stupid they are, all those pastors. It's really show. All these imam, they are laughing us like, look at, they call themselves Christian. With fake propaganda, lies here and there, brainwashing some lunatic that can't differentiate between black and white. You see? So I won't say more than this. Congratulations to Ashiwaju, and we are coming. Ashiwaju is coming. Progress is coming. Success is coming. And that is what I see, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your contribution. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening, my brother. How was that?
Yes, please go ahead.
My name is the Holy Rufi, the last man standing. After Ramadan to all my Muslim faithfuls.
You're welcome.
May God accept our prayers. First, let me start from these foolish pastors. All these men, God of men, that call themselves man of God. You see, these people are pure businessmen, my brother. These people are pure businessmen. A pastor will tell you it's P2B. I like the way you respond to one guy that called and they said P2B tried. P2B never tried. Because Asiwaju is the president, is one of the people in Nigeria that want peace. Do you know that when P2B was jumping from one church to the other, from Redeem to Shiloh, from Shiloh to this and this, to this Dunamis, this idiot, this NHN idiot at Abuja, he came there and he went to Suleiman. Suleiman was saying, they sleep with all the ladies for. I dey on top prayer mat now, and I'm calling their names. They can't do me anything. Suleiman that has been sleeping with all the women for Auchi is now calling himself a pastor. Peter Obi was there shouting nonsense. Christians, take back your country. Who did they give their country to? Are they being the Muslims? Are they being Atiku or Tinubu mobilize the Muslim North? Do you think we'll be having peace by now? So Peter Obi didn't do anything. Rather, beat or he drum his support from these religious sentiments and tribal bigots like the foolish IPOB members in the East. We owe them no apology. They are on your page now. They are on your page insulting you, saying different kind of things. My brother, ignore them. They are fools. They are not important. Apart from their fake product that they produce, tell me what Igbo man is important for. No any country that is not jealous of Igbo, according to their foolish mentality. If you go to Indonesia, they hate them because they are successful. If you go Ghana, they hate them because they are successful. Go South Africa, they hate them because they are successful. Go to Kenya. Are you the only person? Are you the only person? Criminals, they will stay in their bedroom and be producing fake things. I went to South Africa some time ago, and this Igbo guy introduced to me that if I have money, we should invest in drugs. I said, God forbid. I will never do that because I am not looking for quick money. And they will come to Nigeria and come and brag. We are the richest people in Nigeria. We are the richest people in Nigeria. 4 or 5 richest people in Nigeria, no Igbo man is among. Anybody, I'm throwing a challenge. You should mention one Igbo man among the 5 richest people in Nigeria. And they keep on making noise. Dangote business in Lagos is far bigger and better than the whole of their mushroom businesses in Lagos. You see a man open shop, now your wife be sales girl. And they tell you that they have contributed to the development of Lagos State, that they are paying tax. How many people have they employed? They will go bring their wives from a village to come and do sales girl in Lagos. Full set of people. My brother, thank you very much for this platform. Keep on doing your great job. We are waiting for them. They should declare. If they say they have hearts, I am throwing challenge to them. If they say they have hearts, they should do PIM on 29. They should do PIM on 29. We will go finish fasting first before we face them. Thank you very much. God bless you. Bye.
Thank you very much. That 29 will be powerful, man. Don't worry. All right, the number is open. You can call in and make your contribution. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please.
Hello, my name is Honorable Kelly.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
I'm calling from Anambra State.
Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Firstly, I will ask you a question because I know who you are. You was a member of IPOB. Then I thought by now either you decam or whatsoever happened to you, I cannot explain. By this time, I have never known when you have joined politics and you're now supporting the sick man. You definitely know Nigeria has been sick for 8 years. During the regime
No,
of
Anambra
the sick
State.
man.
Anambra State has been sick for 20 years. Tell us, the Anambra State, the Southeast have been sick. There is no other place that is sick than the Southeast. That is why your brother, moving from Anambra to Akwa Ibom, to Rivers State, to Lagos. So it's Akwa Ibom that is sick. Anambra that is sick, not Nigeria. Because you move from Anambra to Akwa Ibom, to Rivers State, to Lagos. Those places are not sick. Yeah? So it is, if you don't know, it's the Southeast that is sick. So when you say Nigeria is not good, you are using the eyes of what is happening in Anambra. Because Anambra is not the same in Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is better than Anambra. You get what I'm trying to explain to you. So if you have not traveled out of Anambra, maybe that's why you are talking the way you are talking. You say I was supporting you. Thank God you know I was supporting you. Until when I discovered the criminality, even you, it's possible that you have the same criminal mindset. Because that is why I want to give you this opportunity to speak. Because from what you are going to say, we will know whether you are part of the terrorists. So I give you opportunity to speak. Go ahead. We are listening.
Yes, I want you to listen to me very well. I live in Anambra. I am not from Anambra State. I'm from Akwa Ibom State.
You are not from Akwa Ibom State.
I watch your program.
You are not from Akwa Ibom. If you don't want to continue, then I will stop you. Make your point. You are not making any sense.
Because I know that you are a criminal. You can stop me. I know that you are a criminal. That was the reason that you want to stop me. So allow me to make my speech.
You are not making any sense. You are wasting my time. Can you go straight to your point, please? You listen to everybody calling and make their contribution.
Listen to me.
You see, you listen to me. You are not from Akwa Ibom. You are a thief. Because that is how I know them talk. Criminals. You are part of the Biafra people. Akwa Ibom people can never say, listen to me. I know. So just continue.
You left Biafra. When you joined Biafra, what
you are a distraction. You are one of the thieves. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. I don't have time for criminals. Biafra criminals have been busted and today they are crying. Are you not seeing what they are even doing fundraising now? They are criminals.
Hello, hi, my brother. Thank you very much. God bless you. I'm calling from America. My name is Fumi. Thank you. You see the show you did yesterday that we calling. He has hit a good result. You see, they've pick up that guy and they've cancelled all those titles in Lagos. Nobody can be Eze or whatever in Lagos anymore. Ibadan has done the same. In Ogun State, they don't have it. You see, all those titles they will get rid of it in all Southwest.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Keep on the good one. They pick him up. I thought the guy was talking that nobody can touch him. Now they're dealing with him where he is.
Of course.
Thank you. No more title in Southwest. Thank you. God bless you.
Amen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I tell you, they are criminals. You don't see the one that is calling in. They are criminals. We will deal with them. Me, I'm not even talking too much. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Okay, my name is Christian. I'm calling from Akwa Ibom.
Your name is Christian. You are calling from Akwa Ibom. Where in Akwa Ibom are you calling from?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Where are you calling from in Akwa Ibom?
You are not an IPOB member.
You see them now. They have started. We touch their hearts. Oh yeah, keep calling us criminals. You are not claiming Akwa Ibom. You are not claiming Southeast. Why is it that when all of you call, you don't claim Southeast? You are claiming Akwa Ibom. Thieves. Want to come and steal Akwa Ibom. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Jinka. I'm calling from South Africa.
Please go ahead.
I just want to thank you for the good work you're doing.
You're welcome.
And you've united the whole of the South. That's one. And two, you've made people to be aware that the South is different from the Southeast. Because in the North, they believe that everybody that is not from the Southwest is Southeast. But now you've made that distinction. And also, like, I've heard so many of the nonsense that they are spewing out. Like, Obi has nothing to offer. We all know that. I've tried to listen to him objectively. He makes lies. He lies all the time. So I even call their party Lying Party, LP. So all they do is to lie.
Oh, that's a very good name.
That's a very good name. So, and also, like, he's so good at it that he will say, go and verify. So anytime he says verify, I will go and verify, and it turns out to be lies. So I don't know how people will follow a liar. And I think even the movement is no longer a political party. It's now like an occultic group. The way that guy shouted in the airplane is like he's possessed by a demon. That's how I see them, you know. And I think what you are doing, like, to me personally and to most of my brothers, we believe that Akpabio will be the best Senate president ever.
Yes.
We want people that will work with us, not people that will work against us. And what the dreams we have for Nigeria is to see Nigeria becoming a great nation. That everybody will start coming in to see the greatness of Nigeria. And with us working with people from the South, the Southwest, the North, you know, working together for a common goal. That is what will bring out the best in our country. And you've started the movement, and I'm seeing a lot of people listening to your program. Their eyes are getting opened. And now they are coming to that realization that we can actually make the country great again. You know, forgetting about all this false news, all this false narrative, because when people read comments from all this movement of Obidiot, they think that is what all Nigerians are saying. But now we've been able to distinguish the foolishness from the wisdom. We've been able to distinguish the wisdom from the lies. So thank you for your work. I pray that God will continue to bless you. And I pray that we will live to see the greater Nigeria together. Amen. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. All right. Bye-bye. Okay. Guys, the number is open. You can call it and make your contribution. Did you notice what I'm saying? That is what they have been doing for a very long time. When they call, they pretend as if they are Akwa Ibom people. Some of them even speak Akwa Ibom language. Just like some of them speak Yoruba language. You see, that is what they have been trying to do for a very long time. But we'll never allow it to happen. You know, they think that we are joking. They don't know everything. We know if they like, build house, build everything that we want to build in Akwa Ibom. Just one moment, you are gone. It's as simple as that. I don't want to talk too much about that. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello.
Yes.
Good evening. My name is Precious. I'm calling from Ghana. I'm a Ghanaian.
The way you are stressing that you are a Ghanaian made me to suspect you. Anyway, go ahead.
No. But you see this, your people there.
Yeah.
We in Ghana, we love Nigerians. So.
Yes.
We love Nigerians. But if I've been to your country before, I come to your country almost every year. Mm-hmm. But because of the reason I stopped coming to your country is because when you go to Nigeria, you don't have peace. When you go to the market to buy something, they will touch your breast. These Igbo boys, they will touch your breast.
Igbo boys touch your breast. Which of the market?
Yes. Any of the markets in Lagos State. When they call you, you say, oh, please don't touch my body. They'll say, get out. You think you are fine. You think you are fine. Nobody will marry you. Then the next thing, they start beating you. Since when I experienced that thing in Lagos, I stopped coming to Lagos. And you see here in Ghana, we love Nigerians. But the problem we have with Nigerians are these same people. It's not up to 1 year ago. They killed one taxi driver. In the night, the taxi driver carried the person. He went to kill the person. He killed the taxi driver and cut the man's head and steal the car. Another one is trying to get Ghana passport. He wants to get Ghana passport. They tell him to pronounce Number 13 in Ghana, when you want to pronounce a number, is 13. That is what people call 13. The man say 13. We say,
that one is real Igbo. 13. If you say 13 is Igbo. Yes.
He said 13. They say, and his name is Onoha. Then he now said his name is Kwame, Nana Kwame, Ofondu. His name is Nana Kwame. Hey, we say this one is not a Ghanaian. No. We collected a passport from him and they put him in jail. This same tribe, these people, if I wish I'm not in Nigeria, or I didn't go to Nigeria before, I will punish all the Nigerians in Ghana. But because me, I've been to Nigeria, me, I know who is Yoruba, me, I know who is Hausa, me, I know who is Benin. So when I see them, me, I know that, no, this one is not Igbo. I know that when they speak, you can see their tongue is that their accent is smelling, that even a deaf person can hear that way, where Igbo, you understand? So if I'm not very intelligent there, me, I will just hate all the Nigerians. But because I have been to Lagos, I know the difference between the tribes. That is why I say, no, this person is an Igbo person. You people should tell those people to stop the way they are behaving all over the world. All over the world, they are everywhere. They are like virus, messing up and down. They come to Ghana. They are trying to spy the immigration system. They tell you that they are Ghanaians. Then when you try to tell them, you see that they are not Ghanaians. Why are they doing this? They want to spoil my small country for me. We are not plenty. We are just 30 million people. But these people, they want to come and spoil the image of Ghana. The small country that we are managing, they are coming to spoil it again for us. Even as a Ghanaian right now, you travel outside, they worry you because they think you are Nigerian, or they think maybe you are lying, that you understand, or they think you are a bad person. We are not like that. We Ghanaians, we are very peaceful and very honest. But you see, your Nigerian, these Igbo people, want them. Because me, I love the Yorubas. You see the Yoruba people there, me, I like them. You see the Edo, different tribes, I love them. But you see the Igbo there, me, hey, I will be right from them as if maybe I'm seeing the devil. One lie. So that is my own opinion.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Those people say that they are not Nigerians. They say they are Biafra people. So that is why they are behaving the way they are behaving. Yes.
The Nigerian passport, if they are not Nigerians, they should
yes, that is what we are telling them. They should go to the Biafra.
So in Africa here, we have another country called the Biafra, where the animals come from. They should go to their Biafra because they are worrying the whole West Africa. They are worrying us. So even here in Ghana, we don't have peace. When we see them, we run as if we see the devil.
Very
they
good.
Should leave us. Our president wants to sack all the Igbo people away from here. They should go. They say they are doing business in Ghana. The business they are doing is not a good one. They are killing people. People are dying. You go to the market to go and buy something, they give you phone and you take the phone to your house, you see fufu inside the phone. You take the phone to your house, you see soap inside the phone. These people go to cycle, go to Nana Kwame Nkrumah circle and see how they sell phone for people. You go to your house, there's no phone in your bag. They give you money. The money is a paper. These people, we are warning them here in Ghana. If they try to reach us, we will kill all of them here in Ghana. They should leave our country. We don't want them.
I'm so much happy that the Ghanaians, you know the difference now.
We know them. Me, I know them.
Very, very good.
Why, even when our people, when our Ghanaians will say, oh, me pay Nigerians, so me pay Nigerians, I tell my people, say, no, it's not like this. This is a Benin. This is a Yoruba. This is a Hausa. This one, they are Igbo people. This one, they be the Kwasia people who come from that country. I tell my Ghanaian people, if you see the Igbo people, they used to speak in a very way that you know that they are the one. Their accent is so polluted there that you know that this is a Igbo man. I think they swear for them. Their accent, once they talk, you know they are the one. So I tell my Ghanaian people, I say, no, this is the difference between the Yoruba and the Hausa and the Igbo. In case you meet anyone that mess with you, find out their tribe, because Ghanaians don't like Nigerians. He will tell you that me pay Nigerians. You understand? Ghanaians generally don't like the Nigerians because of the Igbo people. In Ghana right now, there's tribalism. They don't like Nigerians as a whole. But this is not good because you as a person, you are coming to suffer from what one Igbo boy did before. You are coming to suffer. Meanwhile, you are a very good person. But because you are in Nigeria, you will suffer. Because you're in Nigeria, nobody will let you stay in the house. Nobody will allow you to go to the market for them because you're in Nigeria. So please tell your Igbo people to either they leave the country Nigeria or they behave themselves else. Even Nana Akufo-Addo is talking about them. Nana Akufo-Addo is talking about them, that they want to sack all of them away from Ghana. They want to sack them. It's getting too much.
They kill people, they steal, they mess up, and they, oh.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you. Keep on listening, please. Thank you. Thank you very much for your contribution. All right. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Good evening, Sima.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Good evening. My name is Abi. I'm a Lagosian, but I'm calling from Europe.
Yes, please go ahead.
I want to buttress what the lady said about, Igbos insulting women at the market.
Yes.
If you could remember vividly, in in 1998, I suggest what caused there was a crisis in the Butemeta between Igbos and Yorubas, and the cause is because of this. There was a lady they embarrassed, and the lady was like, she's living in Butemeta, all those is one of all these Agbiru girlfriend, and there was a fight, and everything just started like play, and within 5 hours, and it's become something that they started looting shops, destroying Igbo's properties, and so many things, to the extent that it's lasted more than 6 months. All their property destroyed. They destroyed their property. All, to the extent that they are stealing their goods, their machine, motorcycles, spare parts. They will box into their shop in the night. When they close at 6 or 7, they go to their various homes. So people, all these guys, they will just bust into their shop and loot all their property. It is we that risk our life to defend them. I have lived almost part of my life with Igbos. We have them as tenants. They are not sincere. They are very arrogant. Okay, let me give you an example. One of our tenants, there was a day my elder brother is fighting with one of our tenants. He's an Igbo guy from Anambra, precisely. And my father came out because and slapped the guy. And he was like, I will do something, everything burst into, and he was like telling my father that that at the when I become 40, at the age of 40, I'm going to build my own house. If I don't build my house, God should take me away. This thing I'm saying happened, this incident happened in 1992, and the guy died in 2001, around 37 years old. To be sincere, few of them are very good, but 95% of Igbos are very bad. They have ego.
So the message I want to draw out.
That is the reason why sometimes when people are bashing them. Hello, I can hear you.
Yeah, pay attention to what I'm saying. The message that we want to draw out now is what we have been saying for a very long time. Even the Ghanaian lady said that they have spoiled the image of Africans. She did not just say Nigeria. She said that if you go anywhere, when they see you, they think that you are from Nigeria, and they will begin to ask you, where are you from? Because of the activities of the Igbos across the world. What do we have to do? What should be done to make sure that this will not continue again? That is my concern now, because it has become a national crisis that is urgent. Something must be done. And I so much like it for the fact that we have been keeping quiet, hiding under one Nigeria, and atrocities are happening without addressing the issue. For example, even the people that complain, what just happened in Nigeria before the election or during the election about the cashless policy, it was an Igbo man, Emefiele, who caused the problem.
Yeah.
And we are not solving our problem by not looking at the root cause of the problems. So this is the problem, and we must begin to find a solution to it, because I'm interested in the solution. I don't want to be punished for the crime I did not commit. I did not want people to come and claim my land and say my land is no longer my land because they are now doing business in my land. These are the issues that I'm bringing forward, and I want the federal government to address these issues as soon as possible. My brother, use 2 minutes to make your conclusion, please.
Okay. What I will say is that I believe people in their various states, people should rise and defend their territory. That's the best thing. There's a way visitors should be visitors. You understand? We should rise and defend our territory in security-wise and everything. Okay, let me see. Every time they criticize, they criticize Tinubu every time Ashwadi is old, is sick, and all that. Let me bust your bubble now. Could you believe that Governor Soludo invited last month that Bola Ashwaju Ahmed created to come and like lecture them in Anambra about their own traffic situation there. Lagos State, what I'm trying to say is that they came to Lagos. Because it is Ashwaju that created LASMA in 2000 and some other agencies, different agencies that still exist up to date. The sick old man that they abuse every time, the sick old man that they said is sick, he will soon die, and they are gaining from his knowledge now. You can see they are all, to me, according to our own constitution, there's nothing we can do. The only thing we can do is to rise up, we as an individual, to rise up and defend our territory. That's all. Because according to constitution, there's nothing we can do. They are free to live everywhere, but we have to be security wise. That's all, and that's my contribution.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. There is something we can do. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello, I'm calling from America. I just want to say, you see what that Ghanaian lady said? It's true. If you go to market, these Igbo people, they will be pulling you. They will want to touch your breast. That Ghanaian lady, she's saying the truth. When I used to live in Lagos, and Tejo show, you can't pass through Tejo show, Legba. You see those Igbo, they will be pulling your clothes. Come here, they want to touch your breasts. That is true. That lady, Ghanaian lady, she knows them. She knows the Igbo very, very well. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. So what do they benefit from touching someone's breast? Are they not married? Don't they have wives? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello?
Yes, please, your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Olaito. I'm calling from Ogun State.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Thank you very much for this program. See, the way you talk to, I was raised in River State. So, and Naibu more than I raised me up. See, when you want to talk about Chibo, you ask somebody like us, our experience, what we don't pass through for Igbo hands. Isiga, let me tell you something. I was working in oil and gas. If you see the kind of heavy tribalism against other tribes, in Nigeria, I have never seen people where they divide like Igbo in my life. Now, when I was working, we have an Igbo being the leader there. Do you know what they're doing us? Any tribe we know from their place, they will send you out of job. Because the guy in charge from Abia State. Now, as I'm talking to you now, our job have started. If you look the location, all the people in the location are Igbo. So if you find people with the tribalism, we don't want Nigeria to grow up. Number one, people are Igbo. Now, if you look what happened for South Africa the other time, now the Igbo man be the first people who carry gun go South Africa, go do shooting. This last one where South Africa people say Nigeria should leave South Africa. Now the problem where Igbo people cause us there. No country where Igbo man go reach, we no get problem. I listen to this guy where he come from Ghana. As he be, now so that get talking. These people that just a and now you said you are from social country. You want your own. Let them to don't go your country. Please, anywhere where any person want to go, let them go. You come to Yoruba land, you buy land, you build, no person disturb you. If you go up in Weka, go area the market for Aba, go and look whether any tribe figure stored there. You know they don't go give you. If you go to Abia State, ask how many Yoruba if you build house or how many house you build that, they don't agree for you. But they will come for Yoruba land, divide this country. They will come to Lagos, they will tell you, say, now, if you say that you get Lagos, now you say that Yoruba now you get Onitsha. Make yourself go to that place, go do what they do us. Enough is enough for these people. Now, see the map of Biafra where they carve. They carve Akwa Ibom, carve Calabar, carve River State joint. But anytime when I want to discuss about the inside the area of Biafra, you use Igbo language. Is that not divide? Is that not divide?
We don't belong there. They are stealing our land. There's nothing like divide. We don't belong there. It's their stuff. They can do it.
I know.
Yeah.
I know very well that I know very well they are not from Akwa Ibom, they are not from Calabar, they are not from Rivers. But see the way that they map out. Very often now, see the way they do one guy from what they call it, Edo State. Just because the guy no support to become problem to them. Now let me bust your brain. I be one of the people where they agitated for the first time for Obio. But do you know that when I go on media, when I see the way these people they lash my planet where I come from, they tell us say Yoruba are nothing. Now there where I go back home. Make Obi do his own. Make everybody do his own for this country. Enough is enough for these people. Don't be only them. All the things that they do Yoruba, they do other tribe for their country, for their state. No person, we will know they complain. But they will come here, come and tell us what we're not supposed to be. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Just as this man will just talk finish now. Somebody talk on media, say they will bring IPOB, come Lagos. Bring IPOB come now. Because Yoruba people blind. Where you go past reach Lagos, no be Yoruba land. Come, we are waiting for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, the line is open. If you want to call in, you can call in and make your contribution. Thank you very much, guys. You know, I said don't worry about all those maps. We know what to do. It's very easy. Let them continue. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, hello, good evening, Mr. Shima.
Yes.
I'm calling from Lagos. Yeah, I was able to call my dad this afternoon. You know, my dad said that he was with this white guy chief today.
Okay.
They are on the neck of Sanwo-Olu. I'm telling you, the Lagosians are ready to deal with Sanwo-Olu. If you want to behave like Momo, the Lagosians are ready to deal with him. My dad said they have warned him, and there's many things that he's going to take up now. You see, the issue of Eze Indigo that was cancelled, that's just the beginning. So many laws is coming. If people like me, they stay. If they want to stay with us, they must abide by our rule. Whether we are one Nigeria or not, but we are one Nigeria. What you are practicing in your own region is the same thing we are going to practice in Lagos now, whether they like it or not. Whatever they are doing in Southeast, that they don't want to accommodate other tribes, they are going to feel the same heat in Lagos. Just mark it down. They are on the neck of Sanwo-Olu now. I'm telling you. That's what my dad said. He said they have been warning Sanwo-Olu now, and they are telling several areas. All those numbers they are saying land, they don't buy anything though. They are just wasting their investment. I will advise them, go and develop your Southeast. Because they are going to be the loser. They are going to be the loser. No matter how long it takes, they will be the loser. So I as a Yoruba man, I'm advising them, they should go and invest in their Abakaliki or Anambra or Abia now. They should start moving their weight to that place. If not, they are going to be the loser. In the entire Southwest, we have learned our lesson, and we have seen that these people are animal. They are not people we can live with. They are not people we can trust. They are evil. They are toxic. They are criminal. And we are going to start dealing with them now. And they never say anything. Because they saw humility in us. Because we are liberal, they thought we are full. When we turn our back on you, you will run. And you will never see our back. That is the truth. Thank you, Mr. Isima.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much. Oh my God. Are you calling back again?
Yes, I have to call back. You asked a very interesting question that what must we do about this regarding this bad image that they've been given to Nigeria? You know, that the federal government needs to do something. You asked a very interesting question, and I feel like I needed to contribute to that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the honest thing is that we've been struggling with this cancer since 60s or whatever, and it's not changing.
Yes.
So I think we should just give them let them just go with their 5 states. We are not holding them back.
There is nobody holding anybody now.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. They must just go with their 5 states because nobody is holding them. We don't have a problem. They can just go and have their state. What it means now is that all the ones in other states will have to go back to their 5 states and then apply for visa to come to whether Akwa Ibom or Lagos. And Akwa Ibom government have the right to say, no, we are denying you. Because we've been carrying this burden for years. And we've been trying to be one Nigeria, but it's not helping us. Look at the lady from Ghana. They are not going to, some of them are not going to say Igbo or whatever, they will say Nigerian. You understand? They paint us with one brush, which is not fair on us. So for them, they've been shouting Biafra. Go and declare your Biafra in your 5 states and sit there. It's fine. We don't want trouble. Enough of this burden we've been carrying. It's too heavy for us. We want to live happy. We want to, look at how the image is being destroyed out there. It is them that will make videos. Oh, Nigeria is a zoo. It is them that will say Lagos is dirty. It is them that will... all the video, I've been monitoring the social media on YouTube. I've never seen an Akwa Ibom man condemning Nigeria.
No.
I've never seen a Yoruba man making video and saying Nigeria is a zoo. It is one. They are the first to take the Nigerian passport and destroy it on live TV, on live feed. And that is what they've been doing. I've never seen any Igbo, Akwa Ibom man destroying something like that. No, because they respect the name Nigeria. And we love our country. So nobody is holding them back. Nobody is saying don't go. They should just have their 5 states and leave us and stop drawing Akwa Ibom and the rest of the South.
So now what I'm saying now is that Nigeria is a state on its own. You understand me?
Yes.
They are terrorists. And Nigeria must stand up and deal with it. That is what I'm saying. Whether they like to go or not, that is not my concern. My concern is that they don't have the right to come and impose themselves on anybody and to cause problem with everybody. Are you getting me? So the federal government must stand up and stop the criminality once and for all. That is what I'm saying. Anybody will want to... They already have 5 states. It's a region by region now.
Yes,
what are you talking about? There is southeast. There is south. It's already clear. So everything is there. But I mean, the federal government must be because it's the federal government that must stop it. Are you getting me now? The federal government is the one that will stop it from any tribe or anybody imposing themselves on anybody, any part of the country. Everybody must respect their space, stay in their space, and to cause problems and stop causing problems. That is what I'm trying to say. I say, what do you think the federal government can do to stop this?
I think one of the things that will be better is for each state to have some laws to protect their own people.
Okay.
Because each state has their own law. They can make a legislation to say, okay, for Akwa Ibom, you cannot have somebody from somewhere to come and take over your position. It's not possible. It must be for people from Akwa Ibom. Lagos can say, okay, yes, this is Lagos. You cannot have an Eze in Lagos.
Yes.
You cannot have anyone controlling market in Lagos. If there are shops for people doing business, 10 might be apportioned to, there must be locals there.
Yes.
There is no way you can data. So each state must have their own law to protect their people. And all this thing of coming to say one Nigeria in Southwest, but in your state you don't have one Nigeria, it must stop. State governors must take action because we have the legislators in each state. So the federal government has limited power. The state is like the commander, the governor is like the commander-in-chief of their state. So they decide what must happen within their state. You know, look at now, for an example, the guy that was given the Eze in Lagos, the government has removed him. He's been dethroned.
Yes. And they have banned all those titles everywhere. I just got another message now. Ibadan have also banned it. Ondo and other places. Yes.
So state governor, look at Wike, what Wike is doing. They can't try that in a state because they know Wike is not going to sit back. He's not going to wait for federal government to do anything. He will do his own thing. And federal government cannot do anything because he's the chief commander of a state.
Correct.
So I think we need to have legislation to prevent people from encroaching into our space. And I think going further, I think Ejele mentioned something very interesting. He was suggesting that, okay, for you to vote, maybe if you're having your local election like governorship or representative, it has to be the people from Akwa Ibom that will vote for their own choice. There will be no influence from other people to change your vote.
Yes, that's how it's supposed to be.
I think we need to have that law so that all this one, they think they will come through the back door and say they invest, now they've built houses, now they want to start controlling your local politics. We can agree you vote for your federal election. For the president, for the Senate, everybody can vote wherever you are. But for the local election, for governorship, representative, it has to be the people in the local area, the people from the state.
Okay.
That's what I want to add.
All right. Yes. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, I'm calling from.
Sorry, we can't hear you. Your line is breaking.
Are you talking?
Your line is breaking. We can't hear you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Sorry, we can't hear you. Hello?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. I want to thank you a lot because you are the one bringing this show up, and I'm happy. If they put us inside my tummy, what you are doing, I'm very, very happy because the show you did yesterday, the one you did yesterday,
yes,
they hear it, they heard everything, and they decide over the night. So I have to give you kudos because many of them heard my voice on social media. So they call me that, Alaja, we are hearing you cursing them, swearing for them, blah, blah, blah. I say, yes. They say I'm the side of my father, you know. I'm the true side of my father. I say, yes. So they decide this thing overnight. Not they've been taking it overnight because that guy said he's bringing IPOB to Lagos, isn't it? That is bringing IPOB, and they heard me that I replied the guy. They know that I was angry. They are hearing me again now. I cursed him yesterday. I cursed all Igbos yesterday. Now I want them to show their power. They are revoking the title now. What are they going to do with it? Yeah, they are revoking it now. What are they going to do? When Akiolu started it, other Yorubas have started it. They are revoking it. They don't allow them. Our meeting is coming up within Yoruba's elders, Yoruba's kings. They are going to sit for it. I don't need to bring this out. So let me tell you, all over the world are watching you, are watching what you are doing. Even they call me, they ask me that where are you from? I told them that you are from Calabar. They say, wow, Calabar is living peaceful with us in Lagos. Even it's true, one of my tenants, my mother's tenant, not my house, there is Calabar, you know. So they're really, really happy with what you are doing. I'm saying it, and they are hearing me. Everybody is hearing me. The white cap chiefs of Lagos, they're really, really happy with you, and they pray for you. And all the prayer they give you shall permanent on you.
Amen.
Mm-hmm. So continue your good job.
Thank you.
Starting. We are starting. I want more IPOP to come on. We are well prepared. They've called for all the kings in Yoruba's land for meeting now, to do meeting. So they are going to be in trouble. No way for them. No way for them. So I'm very, very appreciative for what you are doing. God will bless you. God will permanent His blessing on you.
Amen.
In the name of Allah. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. We all did it together because I don't want somebody to come and invade my land in the name of IPOP. I don't want it. You will also hear from us. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Okay, hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Well, I don't know what is going on now. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, my name is David. I'm calling from UK.
Please, David, go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yes, thank you so much, my brother. You are doing very well. And I won't lie to you. In fact, without you, I don't know what could have happened. You see, these people, yeah, they are a different species. They are like cats. You know, they are very aggressive. They just want to get things without everything on their way. And I think it's the lack of education that is warning them. You know, they're very, very, they're very illiterate, and they just want to grab things anyhow they want. Anywhere they are, they are the one that spoiled the image of this country, Nigeria, everywhere in the world. Everywhere in the world. And I said that a few days I called. Go and look at the numbers of people who have been carrying drugs, cocaine, every time. It's them. Go to China, go to everywhere, go to Singapore. They are the one. Even the UK here. I'm telling you, there's area that I know where they're all of them. Igbos doing drugs. And I'm glad this is 100%. Igbos from A to down. Igbos. This issue of money, they are too anxious, they want to get money by all means, they don't want to work, they just want to grab anything by all means. You understand? I was living in Yaba before I came back to UK. If any lady that passed that Yaba, you will see them, they could use and they could press breast, they could do all this kind of thing and stuff like that. They are too. And we are just looking at them. I don't know why. And I think the reason why we are looking at them is because of this issue of the war that happened, this Biafra war, and people are just like, just overlooking them, like all these bastard children, just like, oh, just leave the boy. But I think now it's getting too much. We need to stand up and fight for ourselves. If not, these people, they don't want this country, they don't need the country, and so they want to destroy the country. But we that will need the country, we need to protect it. This is getting too much. Our image is being damaged everywhere in the world. That passport is being devalued everywhere. Because when you see that passport, they just look at it, that passport, it means nothing. And if these people want to go, let them go. It's not by force. If they don't want us, let them go. And I will also plead, to the Lagos State government and all the Yoruba land. You understand? All this issue, there's this appropriate law need to set aside to guide the indigent of Lagos. But this is this issue that happened now is a big issue. And we thank God, and one of my prayer is that I thank God that this Peter Obi did not enter.
because it could have been a disaster to us.
Make this rest.
It could have been a disaster. Now, everybody now saying it, that LP, the Labour Party, initially they came in shape of shape. And because the IPOB have been named as a terrorist group, they are looking for a way to penetrate and go to the top. So they want to use Peter Obi, you know that one, they want to use him to penetrate and turn the whole country into a terrorist state. That's exactly what happened. But God, with His mercy, guide and protected that country. If not, what we are saying now is now we are seeing, after everything that you can see, even people that were supporting Obi before now, they are now seeing the real color. That we were missold wrong information, we were missold. Well, that guy is it's not even intelligent. It doesn't work. That guy is not worth a councillor, a chairman in Yoruba land. That guy he's not intelligent at all. I don't know why they told him that he's a governor. I don't see any governor this in him. So this issue needs to stop. We need to put election down to stop all these people. I have them. I will give you a story. I was here. One of my clients called me, and they said our house in Lagos, Idumota. We have a house in Idumota. These Igbo people, because we were here, they went to collide with some people to buy the house. They've already paid almost half of the money to the people. It's only when I got there, I got to Lagos, that I'll be able to use police to go and arrest them. These people, they are devil. Their mind is they just want to grab anything that belongs to you by all means. They don't care how it happened. They can kill, they can do anything. Look at the guy that was kidnapping, this guy, the king of kidnappers. It's Igbo. The guy that was that they arrested a few years ago. Just because they just want, they don't want to work. They are too lazy. And I think all this, we now need to be investigating all these people, how they get their money. Because by the time they pick one or two people in Lagos, especially.
So why is the government in Lagos not investigating these issues? They have been, let me tell you something. Listen to what I'm going to say. There are so many issues that we have been hearing, that there are some people making guns and selling human parts in Alaba market. Why is the government not investigating that issue to solve that problem? Are you aware of it?
Yes, you see the Alaba market. You see the Alaba market. Alaba market is being capped. It's been capped by Igbos. It's been capped by Igbos. Even though, if you are not Igbo, you cannot become anything in the Alaba market. That's the fact. So they know what they are doing. They don't want any other tribe to come into their what's it called, their committee, so that you don't see what is happening there. So it basically Igbo, and it will be trusted Igbo. If you are not original Igbo, you know they have original Igbo, they have fake one. If you are not Igbo, you are not. You're going to be there. They won't allow you. So I think the government now need to have a scapegoat. I said all these people need to be fact checked. Okay, you have money. How much do you have? How do you get this money? What are you selling? And again, all these drugs, all these fake drugs that they are bringing to the country, all this. I was watching one documentary that they were using tire. They put tire and they put rubber, small rubber, to round it, and they seal it as a rubber, and they are selling it. So anything that comes to the country, they need to now be checking. You know, in the UK, before you bring anything to UK, you can't just bring rubbish things. That thing need to be, it has to meet the standard. I believe by the time we put that law in, that's how to cap them, because we all know that only thing they do is fake. They bring fake things to the country. They want to spoil the country. So by the time they put that law in place, that okay, everything that you bring to the country has to be legit. If not, it's gone. So by the time we put that law in, they are gone already.
All right.
They are gone already.
Thank you very much for your contribution, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, my name is Ola, I'm calling from Port Harcourt. I just want to ship in something for you. Do you know what the cause problem within Igbo and Wiki? It's just because of Obi Igbo. That place was named by Rivers people, by Obi Igbo, and they call their community. If you live about the entire Port Harcourt,
Yeah.
they call Obi Igbo.
I know all those places, my
No.
brother. Yeah, go ahead.
Then Igbo people come. Because now then the majority way they stay for that Obi Igbo. Then turn into Oyi Igbo. Now what do they cause trouble? That's why you go see anytime when they want cause problem for River State, now that Obi Igbo they go stay. They cause that problem, they claim so that then get that place. See where they abandoned the day, Imo River, now they abandoned the day. But they go call for Obi Igbo, they cause problem, they claim say, now then get Obi Igbo. Many people know they call them Obi Igbo, say now Oyi Igbo. Or if you call an Igbo man and say, what's the name?
No, I think maybe they call him Oyibo, maybe they call him Obi Igbo. Yeah, that's it. It's the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah, it is wrong. Now we didn't make offense and now you see what Asadi don't come outside. Asadi where then they call, where they help them before. Asadi don't turn against them now. Anyone will make noise tonight, don't tell you go receive Koboko. You go receive Koboko. It's getting too much. The solution when I know the incoming president you just help us. These 5 states where they get southeast when I be their own. Nobody then get south. South belong to Niger Delta. Now that oil where they know say they for south. Now in they are the chief with that thing in their eye. I mean they claim a Kwaibo. They no go here now. Where you from see oil?
They get oil, they get oil.
Go to Kwaibo, you see the little one where they get for Imo State. For Hajebema. How many were there for Hajebema? Is it compared to the one where they get for only one place for Akwa Ibom State? For only one local government for Akwa Ibom State? Or is it want to reach any quota the one where they get for Bayelsa? I don't know.
Or Delta.
No. If you see or Delta or Rivers. So when they talk about Niger Delta, South, we know those one we get them. Me at the Obama where they say I was born and raised there. I know what they talk. I walk all the whole village. Nothing won't tell me about him or Niger Delta. I know where. So when you talk about say Igbo get oil, now that one waiting for what they call them there. So when they call one place Ibocha, you know where Ibocha dey? Ibocha dey for Omok. Then they claim say na there he say because now he don't spend like them. They say that then get Ibocha. Because the community call Ibocha. You know in Omok. They don't they get claim as na then get that. Everywhere for Nigeria, now the mouthpiece. I beg, make any president where they come help us, say to them, the 5 states where they get, make them do their own. Yoruba and Akwa Ibom and Hausa, we not all say we not stay together. Both Igbo, we not all say we not stay, but now them go come cause confusion. Even for abroad where you did there, now them be the major problem we get. And when they commit their crime, they go send to Nigeria.
Exactly.
They no go talk to Igbo. See the problem they come for South Africa. They leave South Africa, carry gun from South Africa, go Anambra, go kill person. Well, that way happened about 4 years ago. When they go inside church, go kill many people. The problem when they get from South Africa, now they carry go their place, they go they kill people there. Enough is enough.
Thank you very much.
All Africa don't tire for them.
Exactly. But I'm happy that there's a clear distinction. So that's it. Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
Yes. Can you reduce your volume next time when you are calling? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, hello. I'm Prince Kayode. I'm calling from South Africa.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah. You see, the Igbo, they got a very big problem. You can see that there's no ethic. There's no ethic in Nigeria. They can stay without having a problem with them. For example, now, the one they are facing now, through President-elect President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it was an ethic problem. I'm telling you, that's why it was an ethic problem. They started the hatred they have for Yoruba. That's the problem they're having. the hatred they have for you. But that was why you can see, I've not seen where a person that became third will jump, skyrocket from third, wanted to second, to be first. You are just trying to create confusion. If care is not taken, that was why the APC they have to buck up and get them. Most of them, they were trying to clamor for intelligence government. They have to be arrested and kept somewhere so that the president-elect can be inaugurated by May 29. Because Igbos are their level of imperials is just too much. It's just too much. All over the world. Anywhere in Europe, anywhere they go, that's what they practice. They always want to take over another person's land. Imagine claiming Lagos is no man's land. Yorubas are not bullyable. They took the spirit of our hospitality to be stupidity, and we are not. We are not. We are brought up like that. Yorubas are like that. So they are not telling us that our country, our state is no man's land. No, we can't take them. It's just too much of them. They are biting more than what they can see. This one, we have the battle have just started. The battle have just started. The battle have been drawn, and we are with them. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. This is the City Boy. Some people are saying, where is City Boy? This is City Boy breaking his fast. That's why I'm just showing it. For people that are saying, oh, where is the president-elect? So that's the City Boy. Are you getting it? Breaking his fast. As at when he broke his fasting. You understand me? So, yes, it's fast. So that's the City Boy. The last man standing. Oh, my God. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, Mr. Sima. Hello, Mr. Sima.
Can you reduce your volume now? Can you reduce your volume? Please go ahead.
I reduce now.
Yes.
Good evening. How now?
Very good.
How is your family?
Tell us your name and where are you calling from, please?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt. This is Osaro.
Go ahead.
Calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Yeah. When I listen to those that started listening to you, I started listening to Murphy Uji also.
Okay.
So what I was hearing yesterday about our president that I'm nowhere to be found. I was very, very sad.
But are you seeing him on the screen?
I did not speak to him, but
I say, but can you see the president-elect now on the screen?
Yes, I can see now.
Very
I can
good.
see now of you.
Very good.
Yes. Congratulations. Thank God.
That's the only way I can answer your question. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate your call.
God bless.
Thank you very much. All right, you're welcome.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a propaganda.
It's propaganda. They are all propaganda now. They know me very well now. Leave these people. Yeah, they run propaganda every day. That's the only way they can survive. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
I salute you.
Osima?
Yes.
Yeah, well done, my brother. God bless you.
I salute you.
Yeah, you see these people, I don't know their problem. When I was in South Africa, those who are living in South Africa will understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
I used to live in Johannesburg. We call the place Joburg Park, very dangerous area. There's one place they call Ebro, Belia, and Victorville. My brother, you as a Nigerian, you can't stay 5 minutes in April. If you see our people, they look like a white animal. They will off their clothes. The way they were hawking drugs, you will be surprised, my brother. You will be surprised. Selling drugs for house to house. They don't care about the police. They make sure they corrupted all these police, giving them money. And police can't do anything. They started disrespecting the police over there. And you see them using all these South African guys, we call them ETA, because all those guys, they most of somehow, they help them get gun and tell them to go and rob. And whatever those people get from the robbery, they will bring it to them because they don't know the value of what they stole. Everywhere, even though in Pretoria. And they need to change their ways. Look at Kenya last time. They were complaining about Nigeria. And they are the one. Thank God that most of the African countries, they can differentiate between other tribes now. You have to, even though in Asia, they can identify them with the tribal mark and their head at the back. That is how they get them arrested these days. And if you, that Asia, if you see the population of Africa in the prison, Igbo are 85%. What is going on? They have to sit down and think. Their elders have to tell them, enough is enough. We have thousands of Igbo in prison across Asia. It doesn't make sense. So, as for Tinubu, Jagaban is coming. Understand, Baba is doing a series of meetings over there. People are going there to visit him, talk about the cabinet, talk about how they are going to destruction Nigeria. The hope of 1993, they are working on it. Maybe it will favor us in 2003. That is it, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. So tell them to stop running propaganda. This is the city boy. The city boy is here. They should stop running propaganda, guys. The city boy is here. They should tell them to stop running propaganda. Anybody that have been, we shared it yesterday. We saw the city boy walking on the street. We saw the city boy walking on the street yesterday. Today, this is another one. Are you getting me now? So anybody that is running propaganda should continue. You know, the city boy is bringing what is called renewed hope. You know, 1993 was hope. That was from Abiola. But this one now is renewed hope, guys. So renewed hope has come, and it has come to stay, and there's nothing that can stop it. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Yeah, good evening, bro.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
I'm calling.
Yeah, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Ajibade. My name is Ajibade Adekunle. I'm calling from Abuja.
Yes, go ahead, please. What's your contribution?
Yeah. I want to contribute 2 things.
Yeah.
You know, to stop this atrocity Igbo people are causing from Nigeria, the arithmetic is very simple. Once they caught any one of them from other country, let them return back to Nigeria prison. You know, Nigeria prison is not anybody's mate. Once they are in the other country, they believe that their prison is more or less as if they are in their flat in Nigeria here. But once they come back to Nigeria here, you know the way Nigeria prison is. So even if they give them 5 years there, they just give them 3 years in Nigeria. So all this thing will stop. That is my contribution. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Of course, because prison here is like heaven. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Congratulations to Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua just defeated his opponent. Please, can you reduce your volume now?
Yeah, I'm calling from, this is David, your man from Atlanta.
Yes.
How you doing, bro?
We are doing good. Go ahead.
I can see it. Every day I come to your page, I love your work. Keep it up.
Thank you.
And those people that want to go, the people that want to go, the guy that want to hijack the aircraft yesterday,
yes,
maybe he does not know that all over the world is a terrorist act. If you threaten anything in the airport, it's a terrorist. So that guy is gone, and he's supposed to be gone forever. As he's gone, he's supposed to be gone forever. It's UN law. It's not it's terrorist attack. For you to go inside the plane and then you want to do anything funny, it's terrorist attack. I work with US aviation, so I can tell you categorically, you don't do that. So if you want to protest, go and protest. They've been protesting. But I don't think Obi should, by now, Obi is supposed to come out and denounce all these people.
How can he denounce it?
So if he refuse to denounce these people and keep the Nigerian like this, and because he didn't win this election, whoever that is backing him, when the die is cast, they're gonna swear, they're gonna put themselves in the very, very big trouble. The terrorist mark they want to put on their head, that whenever people will say, okay, don't allow Nigerians to come into this country because they are so, is their own head. Because once we identify them, we have to start shouting their name outside. So if it's not come out to denounce it, go about it in a legitimate way to fight for mandate. You didn't have any mandate. Who give you mandate? So if you want to steal mandate, you can see Donald Trump is facing trouble here now. So the same thing is happening. When you didn't have any mandate and you say you have the mandate, at the end of the day, if anything happens, you'll be held responsible. So
exactly.
That's just my own contribution. That is all my own contribution.
Thank
and
you.
Then the Igbo guy that said they want to leave Lagos, let them leave Lagos. A lot of us have been going to the spare part business now. So a lot of us are diverting to that spare part business. If they leave, then we can see where we start from. Before the Yorubas, they are not doing spare part because they do it in a corporate way. Because those days, I remember when we were growing up, we have Leventis Motor, we have Peugeot, we have Motor Parts, we have CFO Motors, Nigerian Motors Industry. Those people are the ones selling the part. They sell the cars, they sell the part. If you want to buy a Leyland part, you know where to go to. If you want to buy a Mercedes part, you know where to go. You go to Anamco or all those places. But now, when they came into the market, they took over. They're fine and good. No doubt about it. What is Soludo complaining about? Yesterday I was watching it in the news. He said the IGR for Anambra was 50% below his own expectation. And the project he has for them, the IGR cannot even take it to half, talk less of doing anything good out of it. What happened? Because 90% of them, they are in Lagos here. They are not doing anything. They are not doing anything. All the thing they are doing there is illegal. Then on Monday, you say nobody should work. On Monday, they offload their containers. So a lot of them have moved to nearby state, which is Asaba, doing their businesses there. But they are not looking at that. They are not looking at their internal problem. Their internal problem. How can they solve their internal problem? How can they raise the IGR of Anambra, Imo State, and others to they don't have a leader. They don't have somebody that will speak for them. Because everybody, if once you have money, you call a bluff of anybody. That's not that we cannot get to anywhere with this. And if they continue like this, it's going to be. If they continue this way, it's going to be very difficult for any part of this country to associate with them. Because like now you are drawing a battle line. So if tomorrow come, they even zone it and say, okay, let the Igbo man vote. Let the Igbo man take the vote to take the presidency seat. Do you think a normal Yoruba man or a normal Muslim man, an Hausa man, will want to vote for them? No. And they forget that the game we are playing is a game of figure. You have to negotiate everybody, and before you can move everybody, move. But if you think you can move on your own, let's wait and see. Thank you very much, Nzima. I enjoy you. So don't forget about the movement you are talking about. I'm very, very interested.
Yeah, have I not sent you the link?
No.
Okay, I'll send you the link now. Yes.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Congratulations to Anthony Joshua. All of you remember when Anthony Joshua wished the city boy happy birthday. In my opinion, it is the city boy that have caused this victory for Anthony Joshua. You know, so we are already a success, guys. If you identify with success, you become a success. Are you getting me now? I'm looking for the video where, yes, Anthony Joshua was wishing or praying for the city boy on his birthday. Let me see if I can see that video. How many of you remember that video, guys? When he was wishing the city boy a happy birthday, guys. Look at him. Lucasi?
Ashiwaju, I want to wish you a happy, happy, happy birthday and your selfless service to our country, Nigeria. Thank you so much for what you do for all of us. Happy birthday, enjoy your day. I'm wishing you good health, long life, and many more birthdays. And blessing to you and your family and your kids. Take care, and I'll see you soon.
That's it. Okay, that's the way we do it. I just want to mention that because it's something worth talking about. We are going to be winning. Of course, we know that Nigeria is the giant of Africa. Renewed hope is back, guys. Renewed hope is here. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Okay. Your name and where you calling from, please? Go ahead. Can you reduce your volume, please? Hello, your name and where you calling from? Yes, please, go ahead. You have to reduce your volume. If you are calling us, reduce your listening device when you call so that we can hear you, please. Okay? And you can hear us. Yeah, the number is on the screen if you want to call in and make your contribution. Okay? Yeah. So, yes, Anthony Joshua has defeated his opponent, man. That's something good, and we're happy about that. At least the beginning of good news. The beginning of good news, guys. I think is it Jermaine Franklin, of course, was defeated today. It's something to be happy about, guys. All right, the number is on the screen if you want to call in and make your contribution. That's good. Say your father where the light day. You said Nigeria is having light now because of Tinubu. My brother, light day for Nigeria now, if you don't know. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Your network is disturbing. We can't hear you. Yes, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead. Oh my God, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
My name is Mr. Dele.
Okay. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
My name is Dele.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
My name is Mr. Dele Joshua.
Reduce the volume and listen through your phone.
Oh my. Yes. I'm calling from Lagos. I'm calling from Lagos. Hello.
We are listening to you. Listen through your phone, please. Go ahead. Listen through your phone. Listen through your phone, not your broadcast. Listen through your phone. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead. All right. I think, please, what it means is that if you are calling us, listen through your phone, your earpiece. Listen to your, don't listen to the broadcast because the broadcast is delayed. But you listen through your phone because you're on a live program. You understand? Okay, so I'll give you opportunity to call in again if you want to make your contribution. All right, please. Good news is coming. Where are those people that are panicking? Are you guys still panicking, guys? Okay. Hello? Can you hear me? Oh my God.
Okay. Good evening.
I salute you.
From Lagos.
Go ahead, please.
I'm calling from the Lagos. I'm calling from Lagos. Yeah. Okay. My name is Mr. Joshua. My name is Mr. Joshua calling from Lagos. My own contribution is about these Igbo people. You know how these people in the north, especially the Kano, they do to them. It is what our people are planning for them now. When they are going beyond their boundary, our people freeze them. The people in Kano freeze them. Now they know where they belong to now. So the same thing we want to do for them. Now we are
I've been talking with a lot of groups now, talking to them that now it really stay where they stay. Told them that Yoruba were not a fool. Let me tell you, we know the source, we know their history. They will come from the east. Some of them come from the eastern part, they don't have anything, they go and rob, they go and do Baba business, they open the shop. You thought that they are opening the only the shop business they are doing. No. They are criminals. They are criminal. They are doing a lot of criminal business. So in the afternoon, during the day, they open the shop. In the night, they go and rob, go and do Baba thing. They can't do that in their places. Somebody that will not allow you to enter their market have any other tribe, Yoruba or Igbo, Yoruba or Hausa. So, but they want to do everything to control you. We have been warning them. This time around, we are already ready for them. You see what will happen to them. We prepare for them. If care is not taken, what happened in Lagos now, will happen throughout Nigeria, throughout the Yoruba land and Hausa people. That is why the Hausa and Yoruba, they didn't trust them. Obi that can't get anything in the brain. Obi, you know where you lost the election.
Okay, I think his internet is disturbing.
Where you won the election.
Okay, we can't hear you again. I'm sorry, I cannot continue like that. The network is not working. Please fix your internet, or I don't know what is going on there. We couldn't hear you. Congratulations to Anthony Joshua for your success. Or for your... Okay. So this is something good. All right, guys. That was Anthony Joshua. We just wanted to do that because we have to be happy when somebody is happy, right? All right. So I was listening to this audio. Of course, this is the protest that they are doing everywhere. Shouting and shouting and shouting and shouting everywhere. And in this audio, we can listen to what they were saying. We listen to them very, very well in this audio. I just want to play it. I want you to pay attention to what they are saying in that audio. Are you getting me now? So I just want to play it. I want you to, and in fact, some of them, they catch them, of course. I will show you the video of how they were, captured yesterday. Pay attention to, I will play it, I will just allow it, I will just run it through. I want you to listen to what they are saying. Oh my God.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where you're calling from, please.
Yeah, my name is Kule. I'm calling from Ogun State, Sango.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Okay. What I want to say is that about this Igbo stuff or whatever. What happened is that I have most of them as friends. We go to school together and then we grow up together. And then there's one thing I want to say. I have a sister at Oshodi Road. She was selling all these sandals and wares. So there was a day a guy. There's what they call a baranda. You know what they call baranda?
No.
Baranda. These are the people that they don't used to have shop, but they will just bring people to come and buy things from you.
Yeah.
So, are you hearing me?
Go ahead. Just go ahead. Keep talking.
Okay. So that guy just came to my sister one day. So he came with two girls. They want to buy sandal, and they said And my sister said to them, they want to buy some, they want to buy 7. But my sister had 4. So my sister now gave them the 4. She now said, okay, she will go to her friend to collect 3. So when my sister went to collect the 3, when he came back, the guy and those guys, they have talked together, and the guy have collected money from them. So in my sister present, and I was there. So when they came, he told those guys that this sandal is 8,500. Those guys say they can't pay less than 7,000 naira. So when my sister go, before she came back, those guys have given that guy money. So on his way coming back, he has went into the market to go and price the sandal. So when he came back, he now said my sister that how much is this sandal? My sister now said it's 4,500. She said no, that he have go and price that is 3,500. My sister said what you concern me now? I'm here in my presence. You tell them say na 7,000 you will collect. So not to concern me. My sandal na 4,500. The guy say no. So people in the market now came to my sister rescue and then talked together and he said, okay, he's going to pay 4,000 naira for the first sandal that my sister have. But the other one that my sister went to go and collect, that is going to pay 3,500 for that one. Within 10 minutes, the guy don't see almost 12 or 13,000 inside market. That's what they do. Sometimes most of them, sometimes they know they get trouble. They will just enter market like this. They will work money where they see people don't see they get market selling they see. I swear. For inside that Oshodi road, they plenty die. They will call them saying Baranda. They know they get shop. Hello.
Yeah, we are listening.
So they too much. No market for Lagos. We don't know no market. Some of them, they will still bring people come from village. They will just sit down. If anybody come enter market, one buy market like they will just follow that woman. Put in one buy. Before you know they will follow her. Even our TV one buy, even our cotton one buy. Nothing one buy for this life. They will carry you go where they sell them. But they will give you times 3 price of how much they sell them for that place. That's what they do.
Now hustling.
I swear. I understand saying hustling. But they talk say agbiru. Their own words pass agbiru. I swear, there plenty no market where they know they for Lagos. All right, brother.
Thank you. All right. Thank you for your contribution. I appreciate you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, now. Take care. Good night.
All right. Bye. So I was trying to show you this video of what they were saying here. Okay. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? And then I want to show you what happened to them after. I want to show you what happened to them after. They think that it's business as usual. It's not business as usual, though. Look at what happened to them. They just want to cause problem everywhere. In fact, just like everybody is calling. Yeah, are you getting me now? Everybody is calling in to talk about different situations. In fact, they said that what is even happening in Ivory Coast? Is it Ivory? Yes, Ivory Coast. Yeah, yes, is even worse. That they have a place that they even call Biafra in Ivory Coast. Yes, they have a place that they call Biafra in Ivory Coast, and it's the same thing that they are doing there as well. So they have destroyed the country Nigeria without us knowing. They have destroyed the name Nigeria, these Biafra people, without us knowing. So the federal government must do something about this as soon as possible. You understand me? And that is why we are doing what we are doing anyways. Do you understand now? Everywhere there is problem everywhere. Why? And when you find out, it's only the same people. Why? So something must be done. There is something that must be done. Are you getting me now? That is the same way they are indoctrinating their children. The other day, we saw a video of a small boy. They say DSS came after the small boy. We saw the video. That is the same way they are doing the same thing. They are doing the same thing to young people, small children, like children, even in the church. The kind of mindset they give to them, you will never believe it. The other day, we were looking at how they have used everything, including the innocent child that don't know anything. You'll be shocked with the kind of teachings that they are giving to those children. You'll be shocked. I'm just going to play one of these videos so that you listen to what is happening here and let me know what you think. It's a terrible situation. We can no longer keep quiet anymore. It is now time that if something happened and they say it's Nigeria, you ask the person, where is that person from? Are you getting me now? You will find out if they lie, their passport is there. Are you getting me? It's very easy. So, listen. Did you hear the preaching that they teach the boy? Did you hear, guys? Did you hear? The small boy say he's suffering. Hey. Tomorrow is the right day to do this. I think it's Sunday, tomorrow. Hopefully I have time. We will review all the pastors, all the videos. I have them. Many people send it to me. I have them. We will look at everything that they did. Did you listen to this small boy? What is praying? They have bastardized everything. You will never believe it. The small boy say, oh, look at how I'm suffering. If the small boy is suffering, who made the small boy to suffer? Is it God? Or the father and mother? Are you getting me now? Pay attention to the boy. The child say, Jesus, help our Obi to win. Guys, I don't know how to laugh more than this. I'm just tired of these people. The federal government must rise up as soon as possible to do something because it's a terrible situation. Very terrible situation. I salute you. Can you reduce the other volume? I salute you. Yes.
Good evening. How are you?
Very good. Yourself?
I'm okay. Don't mind those our people. You you see this small boy, this thing he do, you think he will go free with it. Enough is enough. I'm praying, once they hand Tinubu over, government of Tinubu can never be the same like Buhari own that they leave people messing up. We have to control that Nigeria in a way that we teach people lesson. This boy, we will track this boy. He will tell us who advised him to do this. If it's the parents, we arrest the parents and they will go at least 6 months in prison. So that next time other people will learn. That thing they do with the chemists, they say DSS kidnapped chemists. We don't want all those old stories
Yes.
to be happening in Nigeria. Nobody kidnapped him.
Yes.
It's Simon planned all those things. The parents, and they come out siding Simon. Simon, use this small boy, teaching this small boy at the young age how to kidnap, how to lie against DSS or people. Nobody kidnapped that boy. It's Simon planned all those things. If you watch the black jeep, you see that it's no name. It's Simon planned all those things with the parents. So we're supposed to arrest the parents of those chemists. That boy. Put them in prison at least 1 year. Next time, if those kidnappers come to use them, they will tell them no. We can't allow all those things happening in our country, because in United States they will locate them, know why this thing happened, know who advised them to do all those things. So they are not safe to do it in our place. All those local churches you see, all those churches that is now doing politics is not allowed from churches. We must arrest all those churches, close it. They will renew their license. If you have $5 million or $10 million, we give you a license of church to open it. You will see that all those fake churches will close. If you are doing your church business, you know that you can't play with it. You face your church business, or you face to be a politician. Because when you leave all those caca, they're smelling. So we can't leave them again to be smelling. They will hear them. The government of Tinubu will be the best government in Nigeria. Nobody should mess up. Nobody will mess up. We can't allow all those stupid things. Now they're going on social media, doing meeting, saying if they will allow a military to take over, that they prefer military to take over than Tinubu to be there. And I tell them that military, they are loyal to Buhari and they are loyal to Tinubu. You know, some of them don't. And the people talking all those things is that small boy. The other one said they born him when Abacha was in power, 1999. They don't see war. And they want to war. They're provoking war. But we that see war, we never try war anymore. Nobody. They never born somebody that will divide that country, Nigeria. Be you. They never born anybody who will come to divide our country. So I believe that the Tinubu government will be the best. Everybody will be happy.
Hopefully.
We are sure of that. The Tinubu government will be better. And they never know. They just want P2B to be. P2B, there's one voice they do to the P2B and one church leader. That church leader.
Bishop Oyedebo.
I watch it on there.
Yeah.
I'm still online. P2B said that this is
a war.
Religious war.
Yeah, it's a religious war.
Yes. Look at what he's talking. Religious war for you and who? For you and who? Whereas you are with a Muslim as a vice president, and you say it's a religious war. But people that they are debunking it, saying that somebody can use the voice of P2B to say that is not P2B. But I'm sure you see.
Yeah.
I just listen to it.
I know. Were you here when we played it, or you listened to another platform?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you, where did you listen to? Was it here or another platform? Yeah.
No, not in your own.
Oh, okay.
They were in the platform of those.
Okay, those are our IPOB Biafran people.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
He's there, I listen to it. I
Yeah.
was there and I'm sending them message.
Okay.
Telling them that the president-elect is Tinubu. I'm yabbing them there. Me and them. I used to yab them in anywhere they are. They're just calling me anything they want. I don't care. I'm telling them that P2B, Tinubu is the president-elect and we are waiting. We stand by him. No military care. We are loyal to him. Every military They are loyal to him.
Sure.
So we are waiting for the man. He will come back soon.
Sure.
So he's there. He's sharing the invitation, inviting the world to come for the handover. That they stay here talking what they know and what they don't know. That is very wealthy. So my brother, continue. I'm watching you. I watch you.
Thank you very much. We have been live for 4 hours. I salute you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother.
All right. Yeah. So did you see what we are talking about? So when they start now at this young age to deceive those children, can you imagine the next generation, what it will be like? That is why the federal government must do something. In this country where we are, the federal government must take care of the children. If anything go wrong, in fact, you cannot be, can't just take a look at it. And somebody said that they did that because of UN. What is UN? Who beat the boy? The boy was praying. That has nothing to do with it. That is religion. Has nothing to do with what is going on. That is religion. Are you getting me now? So the small boy do not even know what he's doing. In the mind of that small boy, he's thinking that he's doing something right, but it's not. So the problem now is that the reason why I'm saying this is because the federal government have to do something. It's not something that just, it has been happening before. So, and the federal government have been ignoring it. Are you getting me now? But I believe that this time around, the federal government should not ignore this issue. It is something that must be handled once and for all. Because what we want is peace in this country. Are you getting me now? What we actually want is peace. Now, take a look at this. No to Yoruba presidency. Guess who said it? Who said this thing? It has always been there for a very long time. So that is why when I started my program, I said it's not just about Yoruba or whatever. It is the same thing. Why is it happening? Why? Something must be done about it. Can you see it? This was Arthur Nzeribe. Arthur Nzeribe. No to Yoruba presidency. A southern presidency does not mean automatic Yoruba presidency. Easterners like me do not trust them and do not want them to produce the next president. Are you getting me now? So so we understand what is happening, and that is why something must be done. Something must be done about it as soon as possible. So it's normal. It's normal. It's something that they have been doing for a very long time. The only way out is to take drastic action for all this thing to end as soon as possible, guys. Are you getting me now? Proper action must be taken for all the criminality to stop. If not, they will continue. There is nothing you will do that they will still do the same thing again. They have been doing it before, and they still do. I like the fact that the government is taking action, proactive steps to stop it. Are you getting me now? That is what we must do. We should not joke. I'm reading some comments here. I don't know what some people are talking about. This one say MG Benz. Let me read your comment a little bit. He said, Insima, I can't hate you because I know very well that you just not serious about this. I know what I'm saying. What are you saying? You are a criminal. You are a thief. What else are you saying? You are a bunch of criminal. What are you talking about? I just read your comment so that to show you that I see your comment that you're a criminal. You know that I'm not serious. Serious what? What am I serious? I'm talking about the issues that is happening. I say you are not serious. What are you talking about? Maybe you are the one that is not serious. Are you getting me? What about this one?
What wins a battle is the guts and determination. Once it starts tomorrow, we are determined and we must win. And finally, that swearing in, we are not going to allow it.
Who said that? Was I the one that said it? Listen,
What wins a battle is the guts and determination. Once it starts tomorrow, we are determined and we must win. And finally, that swearing in, we are not going to allow it. Yes, even if we need a mystery bomb or plane to sink that swearing in center, so be it.
They are saying even if they need a bomb, they need... Can you imagine all these things? We have lots of them. Oh. We have lots of them.
It's the guts and determination. Once it starts tomorrow, we are determined and we must win. And finally, that swearing in, we are not going to allow it. Yes, even if we need a mystery bomb or plane to sink that swearing in center, so be it. It will not happen.
Are you hearing it? These are the IPOP criminals. These are their plans. Disobedient Labour Party. These are their plans. Did you hear that? These are their plans. This one said to me, Okoro criminal said, wish to have this useless NC of a boy one-on-one. You're a criminal. You don't go and fight your state governors that are deceiving all of you. You not go and stop your governors for, siphoning all your resources. You say you want to have me one-on-one. Criminals. See the people that will have you here. See them here. They are the ones that will deal with you, not me. Come out. You say you are planning, you want to stop the inauguration from happening. You want to stop inauguration from happening, yeah? Come out. Come out. You hear that? You hear them? Come out and stop inauguration from happening. The federal government is waiting for you. Understand me? The federal government is waiting for you. Come out and cause confusion. See this one. Listen to what this one said. Listen,
Lagos, we are coming on first. God bless you. I now be first, Lagos. Wait for us. If there is a man that pray, there must be a God to answer. Ike beredegi. I want to get chuku nukwaja. Can nuku heme. Inshallah, we are coming.
Okay.
Yatago. Yedem bane ukonya aja iwonye bere. We are coming to Lagos. Yaguadelo ukwe kuchara ngoyi. Yabiara keme nuku ye can nuku heme. So that the land of Lagos will favor you. But you will not be a lazy man. Be it in mind. Be it at the back of your mind.
Is he coming to pray?
And you know, wait for it. Lagos, we are coming. Fire for fire. Okumu kaneku. Abatana neku kwike. Kandena magihane me mariane me. We go no sanaze bere no ugichuk. Yawa kai bia kai kora. And ona kori ya do kauzo. Yakagudi gobi uja tukonai. Jesu kanaze bere onyamuru ne nube.
So wait. Where is he coming from to come and pray for people in Lagos? They are coming from the southeast to come and pray for people in Lagos, people that are living in the city. They have not finished praying for the southeast to be okay. They want to. They are coming. They are coming. You see the way they talk. That is this. Me, I don't tell them. Come, keep preparing. Eh? The army is waiting for all of you. Come out. Come out. They never. Bunch of criminals. You see, you people, you say you want to come and the people pushing you to come out on the street. Who is the one pushing all of you? Is it Obi? His own children is not there. Who is the one pushing? Because I don't even know the people that are pushing you. Because you are a criminal. You know, those people, those politicians pushing all of you to come on the street and be doing rubbish. Their own children, they are not coming out to. Their children are enjoying themselves. You understand me? Their children are enjoying, those politicians, their children is not there. You are the one coming out to come and take your life. The federal government is waiting for all of you, okay? Come out. Come out and make noise. You say you want interim government. That's the interim government now. Is that not the army? Eh? That is the army. The army is the army. You say you want interim government. You want interim government. They will give it to you. Woto woto. Another pastor is coming from the southeast to come and pray for people in Lagos. No kill me. I beg. Hello.
Hello. I love enter the ocean. See, you know that the platforms, their platform.
Yes.
See those children in
yes.
front, the video that you showed.
Yes.
Those children in front when they were marching.
Yes.
Those guys, those talks at the back. The Agbero, the East, how would they call it? Eastern Agberos. They didn't show them. They weren't in their video. It was only those children that were wearing white.
Yes.
Go to their platform. That's what you see.
Oh, on their platform, they only show those one wearing white. They didn't show the Biafra. Okay.
They weren't showing them. You are the one showing it now. They weren't showing them. If you like, go and check all them. They were showing only those white children marching. That they were wearing white. Those children marching.
They cut out the Biafra. We said that Labour Party is Biafra. We know it. Yes.
Yeah, they cut that off. So on their platform, you would never see all the comedians that are doing those short videos. You would never see even one.
Wow, really? Okay.
Yes. People that are listening, they can attest to it. What they were doing, that they cut that part off, and when they beat them, they showed that, oh, see, we are marching, we are doing nice thing. They came, they beat, and they are beating us. So that part, that those guys were wearing black, red, that they were, those talks at the back, it's not on their platform. It's not there. You won't see there. You won't see there. You would never see there. But they showed the time that Asari, is it Rivers? Is it Asari Dokubo?
Yes, Asari Dokubo.
When he was doing his own, they showed that he was parading with his people. They showed that. But this particular one, they only showed the children marching in front, and that was it. most of them, that's the only thing that they showed. And the others, they showed only the children marching, and they cut that one off, and they brought after they've been beaten. That's what they did. And when everywhere scattered, they showed that one too. But they didn't show those guys where you are the first person to show it. People that are listening can attest to it. You are the first person to show it. So it means some. I don't know, how did you get a video? I don't get it.
Say, how do you get your videos?
I've watched different ones. I didn't see this one. This one, you showed it clearly. You see that the children are are marching in front, and they are exactly at the back of the children. You showed it clearly. It is clear. But on their platform, you will never see it like that. So you will be thinking that it's only the children that were wearing white.
My brother, hold on. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
Do you speak Ghana language?
Yeah, I speak three Ghana language. I speak Ghana, I speak Twi, and I speak a little bit of Hausa, Ghana Hausa.
You speak Ghana Hausa, okay.
Yeah, and I speak Yoruba.
And you speak Yoruba as well, okay.
I speak Yoruba, yes. But I was born in Ghana.
Okay.
I was born in Ghana, but I did my uni in Nigeria.
Okay. Wow.
Yes. Yeah. And I have family in Lagos as well. I have big family, extended family in Lagos as well.
Okay.
Yes. So that's my family route.
Okay.
Anyway, that is what is happening. So these people, they are just misleading the good ones that want to be good. They will mislead them to even support them, and they will too become bad. Because I don't understand these people. What are they gaining from what they are doing? You people that you are listening to me, what are you gaining from what you are doing? You are not gaining anything. Just live in peace in Nigeria. The way you live in peace in Nigeria, you'll be happy. Everybody will be happy. So the fight that you are fighting, what are you gaining from it? Are you using to extort your people so that your people will be contributing to your IPOP account or what?
Yeah, that is what they are doing. Yes.
I don't get it. They have to stop all these things. I'm telling you, Isma, you are the one who showed the video clearly for you to we can see that these are the people where but at the back of them, that's where they have the large masses, the thugs themselves.
And they carry the Biafra flag. Yes.
And they carry Biafra flag. But the front, they were only showing the white children with Biafra flag. But they were showing the thugs at the back that they were pushing them forward. So they will take that video. They are coming full force at the back. They never showed that one the way you showed it. I've watched different platforms. Different because when I wake up like this, because I have a lot of connections on Facebook, so they always share. So a lot, all these comedians, a lot of them, a lot. The women, a lot of them, men, and most of them were showing it, and I didn't see it the way you showed it. I don't know how you get your video. In fact, you are an expert in this journalism. They're supposed to give you #1 journalist, Nigeria. Expert in it. Seriously, you're supposed to get expert in it. Because
people are sending it to me now. The number is on. We have all our people. Everybody is sending. That's why I said if you have any information, anything that you feel is not okay, you want us to talk about, send it. People are sending there are lots of things I've not even started talking of. I prepare everything I'm saying for every purpose. There are many things I've not even started talking about. You see, we have not even started talking about this, their petition, all these things. We have not, we have not at all. Because the issue is not. Yes.
That's another thing. I don't understand these people. This Peter Obida is carrying himself like a good. The way he pretends. The way he pretends. I hate the man detests me. He irritates me. Because you went out and you were crying. Fake tears. That they rigged. When you took the case, when you took the petition to court, you took a different team to court.
Okay.
And what you are even talking about is something that
does not even concern election.
It doesn't even concern election. And yet these people, these Igbo people can't see. Are they blind? They can't see. What is wrong? If you people that you are listening to Igbo people, you better open your eyes. Can't you see?
Now let me tell you what is wrong with Obi. There is a write-up we have received allegedly about Obi. They say those who knew Peter Obi will attest to the fact that he has been into all these kind of things, a lot of bad things when he was undergraduate in UNN. I get him. UNN is one of the, of course, universities in Nigeria. He was hardly attending lectures because of the things that he was involved in. And he only managed to graduate with a third class in philosophy after spending 12 years in the university. Do you know people that spend 12 years in the university, do you know what they do?
I know. I went to UNAD now.
So I don't want to tell you much. He was part of those people in those group. He spent 12 years in the university. He came out in third class in philosophy after spending 12 years. So you can imagine people like that. What do you hope to come out of them?
So why are these Igbo people? Don't they know all these things? Why are they still? I don't understand this. I said the next election, 2027. I said it yesterday when I called. I said Obi won't get. He won't get close to 1 million.
What is that? Is he even? What the city boy will finish 8 years?
Oh, sorry. What I'm trying to say after Bola Tinubu finishes tenure, he will still want to come out because
I mean, 2027 is another 4 years, so there's no other person that can win. It's going to be City Boy continue. It's going to be after. That is 2032.
2030. Sorry. Thank you for the correction. He won't get even out. He won't get close to 1 million because even now we've not even hit even 1 month or 2 months.
So after the presidency will go to the north.
Oh yes, of course it will go to the north.
So,
but it will go to the north. But what do you call it? The Atiku was not is a northern candidate, right?
Yes, Atiku is from the north.
Yes, he's a northern candidate, but he was able to contest. So they will do their shenanigans to also try to contest. Just like they'll say Atiku did, why can't we do it? So they are troublesome. So they can bring something like that up. And when they bring it up, I'm telling you that if he tries, he will even get. You see, look at the gubernatorial election. We have something in politics. We have something we call sympathy votes. It works. Even in Ghana, how Mahama became president in Ghana was the same way. The sitting president died. And because of the sympathy that people had for him, they voted for him. Just like that, even the opposition party, followers voted for him. He got massive votes. That's what they call sympathy votes. So this election, are they paying Peter Obi's this thing? What do you call it? Peter Obi's scam actually stayed during the gubernatorial election. I am telling you that most of the governors, maybe just like how it happened, maybe they will get like 12 governors that are from LP. But because the people got it.
Labour Party is a lying party. So.
Yes, they got it. But it was so unfortunate that it was too late. It was after the presidential election. But it is the presidential election that opens people's eyes. Because when God gave them, or how they did it, and they got the votes, for them to stay humble, Igbo people, this is your problem. You got something for you to stay humble. That is when you started making mouth. That is when you started making mouth. And the people got it. Nigerians got it. Hey. So this is what in fact, the Christians, you know that I said, just look at the vote. Let's use Lagos, for example. The governor got 700. And Badebo, that Chinedu, got 300 and something. It means that those people, the Christians, most of them didn't even come to vote during the presidential election. They said, okay, if I can't, Bola Tinubu, if I can't, I'm not voting for anybody. I'll stay at home. Do you get it? But it was after that, and Sanwo-Olu was able to get 700. Out of that 700, most of them will be Christians that failed to vote during presidential because they feel, oh, no, I'm not voting, I'll stay at home. But after that they realized that this is what is going on. So this is the game that these LP people played. Therefore, we are going out massively to vote. And that is why Sanwo-Olu got our votes. And it happened in almost all the states. Look at only Abia State. Look at the way they struggle to even win. Look at the way they struggle. And even with that, they were throwing guns everywhere. They were killing themselves. Before they even succeed, only Abia. So Abia that they won is not even a clean winning. It's not clean winning. And everybody knows that it's not clean winning. So it means that their own people also got to know their lies. That, oh, you are poor people that you come to our house to kill us when we talk. Now you want to lead us. We won't allow. That's why they didn't win in Enugu. They didn't win in all those places. They can't win. Because at the end of the day, even their own people don't like them. Not to talk of other states. So what Peter Obi did, he has destroyed Nigeria seriously. Because the tribal hatred has become more. And he's focusing on only one tribe, Igbos. He has put Igbos in a very dangerous position in Nigeria. Now, if any tribe, anywhere they are, if they mention Igbo like this, the eyes that they will use to look at them won't be good. So they are leaders. You people that you are listening, that you are using your strong head, that you feel that you know everything, that you don't want to listen. This is the only platform that speaks the truth. This is the only platform that I've seen. That's why I always come to this platform. This is the only platform that is not partial. It doesn't do anything that they call Ghana, we call it azar. Doesn't do anything like one direction. That is about Obi, or it's about Biafra, or it's about war in Nigeria, or it's about I'm tearing my passport, or this platform doesn't do that. And it is not that this platform is against Igbos, but what you people are doing, that's why we are saying that you should stop. That is the only thing. There are so many programs that I believe you have in your farm. So many programs. And
of course.
You people continue.
After we're waiting for inauguration, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, they continued and they continued. Every day new story. Every day new story. And you think the APC or those people that love Nigeria will sit down and look at you after what you've done? And the most annoying thing is that when they finish doing it and Nigerians react, or when the LP people do it and APC react, they will see APC now. See what they are doing. See what they are doing. See what they are doing to Igbo. But who started it? Why people like that? Who started it? Who is the genesis of it? You are saying that they won and they are going to protest. They are not protesting. There's a difference between demonstrating and protesting. You were protesting, and they also came out to demonstrate, to debunk your lies. They say, look, this election was the best election in Nigeria. It has never happened before. How many governors, city governors, lost their seats? How many? Those people that were contesting, how many of them won their state? How many won their state? And you people sit down there and you are saying you are carrying. You think the white people don't know? You think the US they don't know? You think UK they don't know? You think the strongest country in this world they don't know? They know what is going on. So all these protests that they are saying they are protesting. They are just looking at them. That's why they've not achieved anything from it. And they can't achieve anything from their Biafra and the rest because they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. And this thing, if they don't stop, look, Nigeria will continue to just hate them for nothing. And now they are saying that they are lazy. Other tribes are lazy. They are not lazy. Let me tell them that they are the most laziest tribe in Nigeria. Because if they go to university, they don't learn. What they do is that they look for what they call it, expo. They cheat. Most of them, that's what they do. They cheat to get rid. Those prominent Igbos that we know, they didn't school in Nigeria. They didn't stay in their states. They were born outside. Their mentality, everything is different. Even if they were born in Nigeria, it is not in their state. Maybe it can be Lagos or somewhere else. But not there that they stay there. Those people living there, their mindset is Kolo mentality. And yet they don't want to change. If you will be bringing in your indigenous that they are doing well, how many of your indigenous? Okay, the top 10 richest men and women in Africa. How many? They should mention one Igbo. Even let me say top 20, they should mention one Igbo. But you can find Hausa there, you can find Yoruba there. But why are they not there? And yet they be carrying themselves development. If you go to somebody's, let me tell you this, they are not educated. Let me educate them. If you go to somebody's land and you go and build a house and you live in that house, it is not development. You people should get, they are just brainwashing you people. You people that you are listening to, they are just brainwashing you. If you go to somebody's land and the person gives you the opportunity to build the house, even that you build, it is not for you. Because go and check the document, the land document. It is a lease. It's lease. It can be 90 years. It can be 95 years. They can come back and claim their land because they don't sell the land outright. Now nobody sells his or a land outright. It's a lease. So even if you build a house on it, after that year lapse, that number of years lapse, they can come back and claim their land. If you want to break your house, they want our land. But if they sympathize with you, or the family is no longer alive, all of them are no longer alive, then you won. But you should understand that land that you bought, it is not your land. It's still the Yoruba man, the Yoruba king, the Yoruba chief that sold the land for, it's still their land. Just imagine, if you say development, it is what you contribute as a business in Nigeria. And you people, you don't pay tax. You are the people who don't even pay tax in Lagos. If you go to many states, you don't pay tax. You always dodge tax. So what are you actually doing? And bear in mind, these people, your elders, they are brainwashing you. In your state, 5 states combined together, you only contribute 2% to Nigerian economy. That's the revenue generated, the revenue sent to the central union. It's just 2%, 2%. So there is nothing like Biafra. There's nothing like Biafra anywhere. They are just using that one to mislead their people. It's like it's a clique. Then they make money out of it and they share the money. It's a clique. That's what I see. Because if you say you want to, what do you want to go and produce? What can you do? You can't do anything. You can't do anything. It's Nigeria that is helping you people, that state, that 5 states. So you people, you get it in your thick head that you are not doing anything for Nigeria. Nigeria want to stay together. Nigeria want to fight together, to be together. It's a Nigerian project. And the largest and the most popular African nation is Nigeria. And we are not ready to break Nigeria. It's not that you people are doing anything good to Nigeria. No. It's just that we want to make Nigeria a stronger nation. And at the same time, we have so many tribes, about 350 tribes in Nigeria. Ghana is just about 49 tribes. Nigeria, we are talking about 350 tribes.
Oh, Ghana is just only 49.
Only 49 tribes. Ghana. Only 49 tribes in Ghana.
Okay.
Only 49 tribes. And just imagine. Ghana is like joining Ibadan and part of Lagos together. That's what formed Ghana. Ghana is not big. Ghana is not big at all. And in the elections, the total number of votes is what what they call it. It's what APC got. That's the total number of votes. It's what APC got. But these Igbos, they will go there and, oh God, tarnish the image of Nigeria. And these people are the same people who will now be tearing Nigerian passport. What is wrong with you people? You should stop, and make Nigeria a better place to live.
Who are you begging to stop?
The Igbos. We'll resolve them small, then we'll pet them small.
All right, my brother, thank you very much. It's because you have been talking too much. That's why you don't know what you're saying now. We don't beg criminals, please. They are all criminals. We don't beg criminals. Anything they want to do, they should do.
Yeah, but stop destroying the name of Nigeria. That is all what I want to tell you.
It's the federal government that will stop them. Criminals, they won't stop.
I hope that the federal, because the federal.
I say the federal government will stop. The federal government have not concentrated on it before. Just listen to me. The federal government will stop it. You will see now. This program is here. The City Boy movement is here. We will talk about it.
Okay. Amen to that. I stayed in Nigeria for about 9 years before I moved out, and the troubles are always coming from the Igbos. Well, you remember that one guy called, and the guy was saying that at Agege they were fighting. It's true. It's true. And it's the Igbos. They caused the problem. And this that area, that passes area, every city, they have their own, people that they don't give up. So I don't call them Agbero, but that is what we call them in Nigeria. They were fighting, they were breaking their shops, they were putting fire in it. It was this same Yoruba people that saved them. Same Yoruba people that saved them. And look at what they are doing today. Look at everything that Sanwo-Olu did in Lagos. And yet you are voting. None of you in that area, even one, voted for Sanwo-Olu. Like they count themselves. And all of them that they were voting, they voted for Badabo that they don't know his route. They don't know anything. They don't know how he even got they don't know that he even scammed the chairman to even get that candidacy, that ticket. They don't know. And yet all of them, because it's a clique, it's these IPOP people that came together. You hear what the man was saying? He joined the clique. Who clique? What was the name of the clique? It was the IPOP people. They were the one who was directing him, telling him what to do. Do this. They were commanding him. And he was following. At the end of the day, who lost? And he would never see the light in Lagos again. His own is finished. Thank you very much, Isma.
Thank you very much. Finally, because I see you talk. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Guys, we are going to dig deep into the video of Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo, because it's been confirmed that the audio is authentic. The phone call of Obi this thing they sweet me. The phone call of Obi, everything has been confirmed that it's not a doctored phone call. It's a real phone call that Obi called Bishop Oyedepo, begging for Bishop Oyedepo to pray and to convince the Christians in the Southwest for them to vote for him, and that they should take the case as a religious war. Hey! Obi! import and export. Where is the city boy? Let me look for that video. Obi. Obi. Oh God. This thing is getting better. Obi, kerereke, elupe. So Obi made a phone call, calling Bishop Oyedepo for what? I'm sorry. You never know anything. When you will realize that this is not a joke, you will wake up. Let me show you this video before. I wanted to play the other video, but let us listen to this one first. Obi, Kai. I was thinking that this Obi matter will finish soon, but the matter is still coming. Obi import and export. I think I need to play that video. Where is it? The city boy said, Obi. Obi import and export. Obi, why? Obi, why? Where is that video? I need to play that video. Kai, that video come out. Obi import and export. I need to end this broadcast soon because I don't have time. Obi import and export. Oh God. Now that I need that video now, I can't find it. Hey. Kai. You know, Obi was trying to deny it that Obi was trying to deny that it was not religion. As more evidence is coming now, I wonder what Obi would do. Where is that video now? When the city boy was saying, Obi. God. Kai. This will not go kill us. Don't go kill us. So Obi, I believe that Obi have learned his lesson this time around. Oh, somebody say I've resent it to you. Okay, let me look for the video. Thank you for it. I have a lot of videos. I don't even know where the video is. But I'm sure I have it. Hey, God. Obi, you have learned your lesson very well, but in a way that Obi career, political career, is gone. Wait, let me check. Somebody said they have sent the video to me. Is that the one? Hey. No, that's not the one. You are not getting what I'm saying. There's a video that the city boy responded to Obi. That when Obi said that he's using only one shoe. And that's not what I'm talking about. Don't worry. I know what I'm saying. God. We are winning, guys. We are in the winning team. And I still have the write-up of Obi trying to deny that it is not about religion. Obi was trying to cover up. Obi say it's not about religion. It's somebody say you have sent it to me. Guys, do you know the video I'm talking about? Oh my god. You know when you have lots of videos here, to be difficult to get it. That video when Obi said that he used one wristwatch for 17 years. That he used the wristwatch for 17 years. And then the city boy responded, Obi. Obi. Import and export. Somebody say Obi have successfully crashed the destiny of many Igbo men and women who had a dream of becoming the president of Nigeria. God, I never see anything yet. they are happy now. They are encouraging it. You saw the people that came out on the street. They are saying Obi Kererenke. LOP. Oh God, where is this video? Obi Kererenke, Obi Kererenke, Obi. Guys, this is so funny. We need to be laughing at them because when Obi was lying that he was not talking about he's not doing religion, he's not doing ethnicity. I think tomorrow I will look for the video, we'll talk about it properly because I can't find that video now. I really wanted to play the other one. The thing is so I just feel I needed to play that video. But I have lots of videos, I can't find them. But the audio has been confirmed. The audio has been confirmed that Obi was the one that made the call. Obi made the call asking for Oyedepo to talk to the Christians.
Guys,
I salute you.
Springs from Lagos.
Go ahead, please.
Oh, guys,
I salute you.
You see, God will bless you.
Bless you more.
For giving us this inspiration. See, you don't know what you are doing. I will always be telling you, you are doing a great job. You are releasing people from trauma and bondage. In fact, you open the eyes of my Yoruba people. When they almost burned the whole Lagos finish, it's like you were not even in the Lagos doing this census. You almost finished the whole Lagos. No Yoruba man, common Yoruba man that did not cry. If you are a Yoruba person, you cry when you get to Lagos Island. When you go to the what Ambo they built before you even left, or in Oregun, you see that place in Oregun. If you want to live on Pebi in Oregun, it's a culture, it's a place that you go for those artists use. They build it, children can go there and play. These people burn it down. God will bless you because you don't open our eyes. God will always continue to bless you.
Amen.
See that this me I didn't find out. I'm looking for it on Facebook. I've not seen it.
What's that?
This now we get Lagos 1, now we get Lagos 2, Sanwo-Olu 4,
LOP.
Now we get Lagos 5. I want that to know. Then I'll send you the OP. Send it to my WhatsApp. I will be happy.
There's a lot of videos. I need to check. Yeah.
That he always laugh me. He ginger me up. Because I saw you play it for all that day. Since that day, I have not seen it. You need to play that thing one day. Make we see.
Maybe we just laugh small.
Anybody want that may go that. You said?
Yes, just for us to laugh a little bit, no biam.
I will need it too. I've been trying. I even always forget. I wanted to ask for long. Now we get Lagos one, Sanwo-Olu two. I like that in there.
Yeah, I'll look for it.
See, eyes don't open though. I met my friend today. My friend said they don't talk in their meeting. Say, make them find, make them cool down small. Make them know they say they won't acquire the whole Lagos. I say, so when I don't know, so when I go, they cool down now.
No be cool down, no they listen to all those ones. So they are all criminals. You understand?
Don't mind them. God will take control, guys.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
We try for us. God will bless you.
Thank you, brother.
You. In fact, God will bless your family. We bless your generation to generation. See, Oga, hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
This Akwa Ibom. As this man was carrying this Akwa Ibom that time, he was doing well, and it's like you started this thing late. This campaign, you started it late for the eyes of your people to open. It's like I can say you started it late because Akwa Ibom was moving well. After Lagos that time, on common transformation, everywhere, most of the people that have built that, they say they want to go back home. That home now is like Lagos too. That Akpabio was trying for them. He's trying to build something in their district. But since then now, we've not seen any new things there.
Yeah, that is what we are saying. We want APC. But
airports. What this guy they do? Don't make it do new something. That if the other people don't develop their, make everybody come there in the whole southeast, make them come reside there, but give them guideline. If they know if say make the owner of the store come home, come relax, is it better?
Yeah.
Is it my God will bless you, my Oga?
Thank you very much, brotherly. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Check the video inside the plane. That man, they was beating the man and he's calling, obedience, we are here. Obedience, check your this thing. Obedience, we are here. Oh my God. I pity the man. Oh.
You pity the man?
Obedience, we are here. He's in your this thing.
Yeah, I know. We have played it already, but why you pity the man?
Replay it, please. Replay. That man, oh my God. They slapped him. Oh my God. Oh.
All right. No, Wala. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Mr. Beautiful Man.
I salute you.
I'm calling from Manchester.
Yes, go ahead.
Well done for doing the program, Mr. Yusima. We are really enjoying it.
How many people they talk for there? Because we can't hear you very well, brother. Say what you want to say.
Okay. At the start of the program, you mentioned about how they were talking about how they were being marginalized, blah, blah, blah. And my contribution is during the time that they splitted their state into five, this state altogether is not up to a lot of the five states, like you mentioned. And they have five governors, a lot of senators, a lot of correct members, and they have big money in excess. They collect excess crude oil, everything. They decided not to use it. And like a person like Opokurita, at some point appointed somebody as commissioner for happiness. What is the meaning of this for gossip? under which portfolio? They did all they can, using taxes, doing everything here and there, demolishing properties, and at the end of the day now, they want to take over Lagos. They want to become president of Zoo or whatever they said they want to become. So with this, your program for more than 6 months or thereabouts now, it has really opened the mind and eyes. In fact, virtually everybody that was shouting, kicking case at some point, they now successfully come back to the winning team. So I really want to thank you so much for your program. And the couple of Igbos, I know a lot of people are on this program watching, and you definitely know that. Try to hold your governors, your senators, hold them responsible. Your state is quite very tiny. And Buhari successfully mentioned that you are just like a dog. But that little dog, a lot of money is going into that dog. Use it to develop your place. Don't put your eyes into other people's property. Once you cannot afford other people in your land, don't try and take it to their nose when you come to Lagos or to any other place. So minimize your crime, minimize your abnormal behavior, and maybe in the future you might have time. But as we speak now, in fact, if they should try and conduct another election now, I can bet it with anybody. People who cannot have up to 3 million votes, never. How is it going to get it? Go to all the churches, go to Sele, go to Kerubu, go to anywhere. You can't get up to 3 million.
All right. Thank you very much, brother.
Yeah. So thank you so much, Mr. Nicky.
Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? These people, I don't know. Oh yeah, I've got the video. Guys. Thank you very much for sending the video for me. Let us listen to this.
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. Purpose of watch is to give time.
Obi. I salute you.
Seamen for the better Nigeria.
I salute you.
My God will reward your good job.
Amen.
We are praying for you. I'm calling from Lagos.
Yes.
Yeah, my brother, I want to talk about this NSAS.
Yeah.
Because this your program, we start to realize that NSAS is beyond just protesting against police brutality. Because the experience that I had during that protest is that we discovered that in that protest, the caliber of people that you find on that protest is people like Yahoo boys. Are you getting me?
We are listening.
These people, Yahoo boys, if you look at it from one angle, who are the people that these police are looking after? They are Yahoo boys, and those people that are doing all these illegal jobs and illegal jobs. Now, and these IPOP people, they have succeeded in confusing those guys, because on that protest, what me personally.
We can't hear you. I don't know what is going on. Okay, your network is recording. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, guys. Guys, we need to end this broadcast because I need to. We have a lot of things to talk about tomorrow, guys, or this morning. We will visit everything. We have the video, the audio of P2B. It never finished. We will analyze it properly, guys. Let us leave it there because I need to go and do something now. Oh my God. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Sima, good morning.
I salute you.
My name is Godwin from Lagos.
Yes, go ahead.
I just want to tell
tell you, keep up doing the good work. I'm proud of you. I'm happy. Continue doing the good work. God will continue to bless you.
Amen.
And keep you safe for us. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful night, brother.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Guys, we pray for our city boy, the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for good health, strength, knowledge, understanding, and for wonderful team that is going to be able to work with him to bring peace, unity, prosperity to Nigeria. Are you getting me now? That is what we are praying for. We want unity, we want peace, we want development, we want good life, we want everything good in Nigeria. That is our prayers, guys. You understand me? That is what we want. We want everybody to respect everybody's space, enjoy your space, you know. Not for you to come and oppress somebody and say you want to come and take somebody's land. You understand me? So guys, let us go and sleep and relax. We'll come back because everything has been busted. Everything don't finish. Remember, more things is going to come. Immediately, Baba Tinubu is sworn into office. Hey, you will hear story. You will hear everything that has been going on. Immediately after the inauguration of the city boy. That one is too small. So, but already things have started coming out. Now we begin to know everything. Everything has been busted. That is why you never hear Obi now. Where is Obi hiding? Arise TV, I hope you will be able to ask Obi this video now. Hey, this is the sweet me. Arise TV, I hope you will ask Obi this video, this audio of him talking with Bishop Oyedepo. I hope Arise TV will ask him, who made this video? Who made this video? Or why did you call Oyedepo to say they should take the election as a religious war? Remember when one of the callers called into the program and said that is what all the Igbos they did. They wrote letters to all the bishops in Africa and across the world and said that this is about Muslim, that Christians are not allowed to vote. They even wrote it to Biden, the president of US. I have it. So now everything is busting. Can you see it? Obi has destroyed the lives of innocent Igbos by just this. Are you getting me now? So yes, we are going to dig deep into the conversation. We are going to dig deep into this conversation and we'll find out more details, guys. Of course, you know that we are going to... Please, if you have any information, any message you think that it is something that you want us to talk about, maybe I might be aware, I'm not aware, please send it to this number on the screen. You can also join us, the City Boy Movement. Our focus is to support the president-elect, promote his programs, ideas, everything, debunk all the lies and the criminalities of IPOP Biafra people today, Labour Party, disobedient children. That is what we are going to be doing. And we are going to promote the country. That is our job. And debunk all the lies of these criminals. Are you getting me? That is our job. So guys, I want to say thank you very much. May God bless you. May God bless all of us. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Guys, we will continue this conversation, please. Let us just go and rest. Remember the city boy, you can see him, breaking his fast. So the people that were shouting that, oh, where is the city boy? What happened to the city boy? They don't know the city boy. So this is the city boy breaking his fasting or breaking his fast. Of course, because we saw him the other day when he was walking on the street. Well, let me show it. Because to all these people, they keep lying and running propaganda. I just have been leaving them to be doing their lies, They keep deceiving their own brothers and sisters. Only Igbo people that they are deceiving anyways. So you see, that was the city boy on the street, walking on the street. You see that? Boy. Okay. Walking. You see? So don't allow anybody to deceive you with their lies and propaganda, guys. So that's all I want to say. Stay blessed. May God bless all of us, bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. We will continue this conversation this morning, hopefully this morning, and we are going to deal with all those their criminalities. Are you getting me now? Stay blessed. Bye for now, guys. Abasidio okay, for guys. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hey. Guys, this song they sweet me well, guys. This song they sweet me. Sorry, this song they sweet me. Let's do it again before we go. Say,